Hello everyone, welcome to the course Pizza Delivery Application using Next.js and GitHub Copilot. So before I get started with the project demo, first I would like to introduce myself and all the technologies that we are going to use to build this project. So my name is Satya and I will be the one and only instructor for this course. Coming to the tech stack, for both front-end and back-end, we are going to use the Next.js latest version 16. So for the front end, we will use the normal Next.js features. Coming to the backend business logic, we will use the Next.js server actions. And for the database and storage purpose, we are going to use the Supabase cloud service. So in order to store the complete information like products, users, customers, categories, etc., we will be using the Supabase database. And in order to store all the images of the pizzas, users, etc., we are going to use the Supabase cloud storage. And 70% of our code we are going to write with the help of the AI, GitHub Copilot. Inside the GitHub Copilot, we are going to use two features mainly. The first one is autocomplete and the second one is coding agents. Inside the coding agents, we will have lot of models in the GitHub Copilot like OpenAI models, Gemini models, Grok models, etc. But we are going to use the Claude. Okay, so all our code we are going to write with the help of the GitHub Copilot autocomplete feature and Claude coding agent. Okay, of course, some sensitive topics like authentication, authorization, payment gateway things, these and all we will write it manually, but the normal repetitive things we are going to write with the help of the AI. Okay, so this is about the project tech stack and the tools we are going to use. So now let's get started with the project demo. So very simple project, guys. We will have two user roles. The first one is customer and the second one is admin. In the admin panel, we will control the complete data of the application like creating the categories, pizzas, managing the dashboard, orders, etc. In the customer, we will just have basic features like displaying the categories, pizzas, ordering the pizza, cart functionality, etc. Okay. So first let's log in with the admin account and see all the functionalities of the admin. Okay, so in the incognito also I have the same application, pizza delivery app. I am going to log in with admin account. I'll enter one of the admin credentials, Arjun123 dot login. Login successful, and we are in the admin dashboard page. So here we have the total customers information, total orders, cancelled orders, and the total revenue collected through the completed orders. Okay, and here below these dashboard cards we have the last 5 transactions. Of course, I have placed only 2 from different accounts, so I have only 2 orders here. Okay, and we have order ID, customer name and email, items, amount, order status, and date. Okay. And if I go to the second item in the admin, that is pizzas management. So here we will show all the pizzas which are available in the platform. As an admin, if I want to create a new pizza, I have to click on this add pizza. So this is the pizza form, name, category, status, description, pizza image. And we will show all the added pizzas, and we have the delete and edit functionality. And for each pizza, we will allow admin to add the variants, and each variant can have the different prices. Here you can see for this paneer tikka, we have the variants. If I click on this, it will go to the pizza variants page, variants of paneer tikka. So I have added 3 variants: variant name small, price; variant name medium, price; large, price. Okay, it need not to be a size variant, it can be anything. So you just have to write the variant name and give the price. Okay, and these variants will be listed in the customer portal, so they can select the particular variant for ordering. Let me close this. Here also we have the edit and delete functionalities. Okay, so this is the pizzas management. Let me go back, and then if I click on the menu item, here I have the orders. So in this order screen, we are going to see all the orders placed by all the customers. Okay, so we have the order ID, status, date and time, customer name, email, total amount, and the number of items in the order. If I want to see the ordered items, I have to click on this arrow icon. Here you can see order items: pepperoni pizza, BBQ chicken, quantity, unit price, and here we have the prices details, subtotal, tax, total, and since these are placed orders, we will have the payment ID, ordered on, status. Okay, so this is about orders page in the admin. And then we have the users. So this is nothing but access management. As an admin, I can able to see all the registered users and their roles. Username, email ID, role, admin or customer. I can change the role of any user, joined date, and actions. Okay, and then we have the profile page. This is normal functionality. So yeah, I've covered everything in the admin. Okay, the main things are dashboard, pizzas, orders, and users. So this is about the admin functionality. Okay, now let's come to the customer login. So here I am going to log in with one of the customer credentials, Ronaldo, password, role customer, login. Invalid password. Let me try once again. Ronaldo 123 dot login. Still it's showing invalid password. Okay, let me log in with Messi. Hope it will work. Yes, login successful. So now we are in the customer / pizzas. Okay, so after the successful login of customer role, we will navigate to the customer / pizzas route. So here we have the filter section first to filter the pizzas with their categories, and then sort by newest, price low to high, high to low. And if I scroll down, so these are the available pizzas. So we have name, small description, category, and the variants. Here you can see small 199, medium 299, large 399. If I want to add these to the cart, I have to click on this view details, choose the size medium, quantity 5, add to cart. Added 5 items to the cart. If I go to the cart, here you can see this is the cart page. So pizza name, size, price, quantity, subtotal, actions. Here I have the amount section, subtotal, tax, total. Okay, I'll come to this addresses part. Let's go back to the home page. So we can add multiple items as well. Let me add this paneer tikka also, medium, quantity 1. Now total we have 6, margarita 5 quantity, paneer tikka 1 quantity. So this delivery address we will control using a separate module itself. Okay, so here if I click on the menu items, I have these addresses. Okay, if I click on this, I can add multiple addresses like home, office, business, garden, etc. So if I click on the add address, here you can see I can provide the name, home or office, etc. Address line 1, address line 2, landmark, pin code. So the moment I click on the add address, it is going to add it in the Supabase addresses table and it will list it here. Okay, so and for the ordering, we just have to select one of the addresses. So once the address is selected, the proceed to checkout button will be enabled. If you click on this, it is going to open the Stripe payment gateway model pop-up. So the total amount is 2039.40. Let me enter my credit card. 1228 156. Billing details, country United States, city, complete payment, payment successful, order placed successfully. We are in the my orders page. Here you can see just now order 3 has been placed and the status is pending. Time 9:37 p.m. Here you can see 9:37. And if I want to look at the items in it, I have to click on this. Here we have the items data. Okay, margarita, paneer tikka, quantity 5, quantity 1, payment ID, ordered on, status. Okay, so once the order is delivered or cancelled or anything, admin can update the status. So from the admin side, I'll go to the orders. So we should see 3. Yeah, I'll update this pending to completed. Order status updated successfully. Here if I refresh, here you can see order status is completed. This is how we will manage the orders. Okay, and the last module in the customer portal is profile. So if I go to the profile, here you can see I have the complete details of the logged in person, name Messi, role customer, full name, email address, account type, member since, change password functionality, and also some configuration things. Okay, so that's all guys. This is about the customer module functionalities. So this course is not just about building a full stack Next.js project guys. Apart from that, you are going to learn AI related things. You will learn how to use the GitHub autocomplete feature efficiently, how to use the agentic tasks, how to select the best model for different tasks, etc. So Next.js with AI. Okay, so thank you. See you all in the course. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the project setup of our dynamic portfolio builder using Next.js, Supabase and AI. Mainly in this video we will work on creating the new Next.js project using create next app. So firstly we have to go to the projects directory, then type the command npx followed by create next app @latest followed by app name next supa AI portfolio. So this is my project name. You can name it different if required. Enter. Now it is going to create a new project with this name. So first I have to install the latest version of create next app 16.2.4. If it is already installed with the latest version, you won't see this command. So okay to proceed. Yes. Would you like to use the recommended Next.js defaults? No, I want to customize. TypeScript, yes. Linter, none. React compiler, no. Tailwind, yes. src directory, yes. App router, yes. Import alias customization, no. Would you like to include agents.md to guide coding agents? Yes, this is what we need. Done. Now, based on the configuration answers I have given, it is going to create a new Next.js app with version 16.2.4. Okay. So once this is done, we will open the project in the VS Code. Hardly it will take 30 to 60 seconds to complete the entire process, including the node modules installation. Let's see. Almost there. Superb. So we are done with the creating of project. Now we have to navigate to the project directory in order to open it in the VS Code. cd next supa AI portfolio. Now we are in the project directory. So in order to open it in the VS Code, just type code followed by dot. Now we got our project in the VS Code. Okay, so before I run the project, I will explain the interface of the VS Code with the AI. So here we have the project directory with all the files and folders. So if you look at this chart icon, this is the GitHub Copilot chart icon. Okay, so if you click this, you will get this sidebar, and here you have to select the agent first, and then you have to select the model. So always make sure you have the agent in the selection, and here you can choose any model, that's up to you. So the best and cheap model is Claude Haiku 4.5. okay, if you are using the normal GitHub Copilot subscription. If you have the premium, you can go with the top models, but I would prefer Claude Haiku 4.5, so you can get the best results with limited tokens. Yeah, so this is about configuring AI, and always you can see the usage of the AI in the GitHub Copilot itself. I mean here. Okay, give me a minute. I'll minimize this. Yeah, here you can see at the bottom we have this GitHub Copilot icon. The moment you hover on this, you will get the usage. Okay, so here you can see it's almost 28th of this month, but I have 80% credits left. Only 19.6 has been used. Okay, so this is good enough. Let me put this in the full view. Yeah. Now let's run the app. Control J, npm run dev. App is ready. Now I will open the Chrome. Localhost 3000. There we go. So we got the output for our new Next.js application. So we don't have any UI reference, guys. The entire thing we will build with the help of the AI. Okay. So we just have to guide the AI about what we need. If you have the UI samples, you can give it during the coding process, but I don't have any UI samples. I will just give the prompt and take the output. Okay. Only in the architectural level, I will take the decisions. UI, I will leave it completely to AI. If I satisfy, I will agree, else I'll ask the enhancements. Okay. So if I have the prototype, always I will keep the prototype in the first tab. In the second tab, I will keep the current version. Since we are building the complete project with AI, I don't have any prototype. So with the help of prompts and normal samples only, we will build the app. Okay. Yeah. Now coming to the getting rid of the default stuff. So we have to change this project title and we have to get rid of this default content in the home screen. So let's minimize this and go to the page.tsx. This is the home screen. Get rid of everything. RNFV RFC home screen. Super. In this screen only we will have the actual portfolio content. Okay. So for managing the portfolio, we will have authentication screens and all the stuff in a separate folder. So this app page.tsx is the actual portfolio site, and we will design this later. First we will complete the admin panel. Now let's go to the layout.tsx. Here I will remove these existing fonts. I need Montserrat font. Montserrat. So let's initialize that. Const Montserrat is equal to Montserrat of subsets Latin variable font Montserrat, weight 400 to 700, and here in the class names we just have to write Montserrat dot class name, and then update the project title. So since this is going to be a portfolio, we need to have the person name as the title. So I will write my name, Satya. Description. A personal website built with Next.js, Tailwind CSS, Supabase, Tailwind, Supabase, and AI. There we go. So we got the project title updated and also the default content got removed. Now let's go to the global CSS. Here also, except line number 1, we don't need anything. Awesome. And I will just write star all the elements. Box sizing border box, and default font weight is equal to 500, and if dot font semi bold is used, font 600. This must have important in order to override the default behavior, and font bold is equal to 700. There we go. So in the next video, we will work on configuring the short.cn UI components. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the configuring short.cn UI components in the Next.js application. So for all the UI components in the admin panel, like button, model pop-up, input field, drop-down, etc., we will use the short.cn. So let's go to the Google. Oh, it's already there in the first tab. Short.cn Next.js. Click on the first result. So choose the setup, short.cn create using the CLI existing project. Yeah, this is what we have to choose. So already we have created the Next.js project. Yeah, this is what we have to type in the terminal. npx short.cn @latest followed by init. copy, Ctrl J, open the terminal, paste, short.cn latest version 4.5.0, okay to proceed, yes. Select a component library, I'll go with base. Which preset would you like to use? Okay, let's go with the default one, Nova. Installing dependencies. Done. So short.cn setup has been completed. Now, if you go to the global CSS, you will see some changes. So these are the short.cn theme related code. We can update the theme, don't worry. So let's delete the terminal and restart the server. npm run dev. Let's reload the app. We should get this same output. Super. Now let's go to the terminal again, and for the testing purpose I will add two short.cn components, npx short.cn@latest, add button and input. There we go, files have been added. Now I will hide the terminal. So let's go to the default screen now, home screen, page.tsx. Let's add some padding to the parent, make the direction flex call, and also gap 5. This is going to be in the h1 text, home screen. And now I will import button component, components UI, and also input component, same. So let's put this input and button. There we go, we got the input and button. Looks like the default height is very small. So let's go to the components, button, default. So the height is h8, make this as h10. Somewhat better, we can make it 11, I think. Yeah, let's go with 11. Then even for the input also it is going to be 11. If you are satisfied with the 10, that's up to you. I need 11. Looks cool. And also when I put the cursor inside the input, I don't want this ring effect. So I will search the ring keyword here. 1, 2, yeah. Here you can see focus visible ring 3. Make this as ring 1. Yeah. Now I'm getting light border, okay, without any box shadow. Looks like the components are working as expected. If you want the minimum width, you can put the W max for the parent, so that the child components width will be decreased. Looks cool. And this is the on-click behavior. It is having some shaking effect, and input is normal. Now in order to customize this, we can use the best third-party website, that is TweakCN. Before I go to the third party, I will show the default approach also. Short.cn theme. Yeah, here you can see beautiful themes for short.cn UI. If you click this, oh, this is already going to TweakCN, not this one. Theming, not this. Somewhere we will have the colors. Style base color. I think short.cn theming UI has been updated. I think this is the official site. I'm seeing this for the very first time. Earlier it was different. Where can we change the color? Yeah, base color, zinc. Yeah, I think here you can see the UI is updating, but not as expected. I want the button color to be updated. I mean the primary color theme. Yeah. So this is what we have to update, I think, theme. Okay. So once you update the value here, you can see we are getting the new colors. So blue, cyan, emerald, lot of colors, but we don't have the color picker here. So I will go with the third party website. This is somewhat confusing. If you like this, you can use it. So I'll go to the tweak.cn only. Here we'll have a lot of options. So once you come to the landing screen, click the start customizing. And here if you look at the primary section, so we have this background, right? This is what we have to consider. Okay. So once you click this, you will get the color picker. So you can choose whatever the color picker you want. I want a dark green thing. So I'll still make this as dark. Yeah. And foreground will be always white. So let's make this as pure white. And then yeah, these two are enough. So we need not to change anything. Just update the background and foreground. Now in order to copy the theme code, click on this code. And then make sure you select the Tailwind v4 and the color code color values type is OKLCH. Copy. And if you look at here, we have import statement, custom, root, dark, and theme inline. So let's go to the global CSS, remove the theme inline, root, dark, layout base, and replace. So import Tailwind is already there, so you need not to re-import it again, but this custom variant must be, yeah, it is also there already. So let's remove. Done. Now I'll go to the output. Here you can see my theme has been updated successfully. So I'm getting nice border for the input and the butter background also updated. Looks like we are done with the theme setup, including the components demo. So in the next section, we will start working on the Supabase setup, authentication, and all this stuff. So once we complete the backend part, I mean making the dynamic, then we will build the actual portfolio. Okay. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the UI part of our admin authentication module. That means building a proper registration and login screen for admin in order to maintain the portfolio content. So firstly, inside the app directory, I am going to create a route group with the name private. That means whatever the routes or pages that we put in this private, they must be accessed only through the authenticated users. Okay. If any non-authenticated user is trying to access the private route or admin route, it must navigate them to home screen where we will have our portfolio. That means this screen. Okay. So this private folder is only for the admin authenticated user. Okay. So inside this, first I will create register / page.tsx rfce register screen, and the second one is going to be login / page.tsx rfce login screen. Let's check the routes. Login, here you can see login screen. Now register screen. Super. So let's build the register screen first. So if you go to the shard.cn form documentation, it internally uses the React hook form. So first we have to add the shard.cn form component. So behind the scenes, it will add all the dependent libraries. We need not to add this React hook form or Zod library manually. So if you just open the terminal, npx shard.cn @latest followed by add followed by form. So this will do the remaining thing. Okay. So let's close this. Go to the src components. Oh, it is not added. Something is wrong. Let me do it npx *cn@latest add. This is the command, right? React hook form, view code. Where is the command for adding? I'll search here, add form. Why it is not there? That was the command earlier. I'm not sure the recent updates about the *cn. Let me check. We are going to build the following form: bug report, use client. Give me a minute, guys. I'll pause the video and I'll check the latest command for adding the form related dependencies. Welcome back, guys. Looks like they replaced command form command with the field. So let's try this. If I go to the field, scroll down, base UI. Yeah, I'll try to add this. Field, super. Now I will go to the package JSON. React hook form. No, it's not added. I have to add it manually. No problem. React hook form. Click the first result. Get started. Where is the command? Yeah, this is the library name. Control J. npm install react hook form and also Zord. This is for validation. Okay. Yeah, no problem. So let's delete the second terminal. Now I will go to the register and then I'll give the reference of *cn form, react hook form, and then come to the AI chart window, give this reference, and the prompt is going to be follow the *cn form documentation and build register form. 3 fields, name, email, password. All fields are required. All are required. Then the last line is going to be keep the on submit logic empty. So if you want to give any UI references or UI suggestions, you can give it. Here at the end, I'll give one more. Put link for login screen also. Yeah, now enter. So it is going to follow this documentation and it will write the code. Okay, let's see. So reading the package JSON and also this documentation. Register form. So I have not given any UI suggestions. I will accept if it looks good. That's all. Looks like we are getting one dependency error. Here I'll give install the dependency. It is installing. You can install it manually if required. Now this error should go away. Super. So looks like I got the code as per the documentation. Now I will go to the UI. There we go. I got a simple register form. Okay. So now I need I want some enhancements. Put some nice border to the register form background, and also the page background should be light gray. So I will use this voice command. put some nice border to the register form UI card, and also make the page background light gray, in which white card should looks good. So this is the UI suggestion I'm making. Super. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Name, email, password. Okay, so I'll try to enter the values. Satya, some email address, password, Satya123 dot. Inspect, console, create account. Here you can see I got the entered values in the console. The logic is working as expected. So if you don't know how the short-cn React hook form works, please try to learn that. So here I'm not explaining. As I said, everything will be done using AI. So we just have to give the architectural guidance. Okay, we just have to guide the AI to get what we want. That's all. So yeah. So just for you, only the very first time I will give some walkthrough. So the form component is going to work with the help of this form element, okay, HTML element. So it will have a controller for each field. Here you can see this is the name field. This is the email field. This is password. So for every field, we will have this controller component, which is coming from short-cn React hook form. Here you can see. So for the validation purpose, we have to import this. And then each controller will have this render method, and it will have some callback props, and based on that only we will render the actual content as per the documentation, guys. This is not a rocket science, or this is not any AWS or Google Drive, okay, I mean GCP concepts. So these are just simple things based on the documentation. I think we are good. So in the next video we will replicate the design for login. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to design the login screen with the help of the register screen. So we just have to open the login, and here just give one line prompt. Now design login, just like register. Remove name field. So in the login we don't need name, right? Only email and password is enough. So remove name field. Everything else is same. Cool. Preparing. Done. Now I'll go to the UI. So here you can see already have an account, sign in. If I click this, it will go to login screen. Okay, welcome back, sign into your account, email, password. So we are done with the UI of our authentication module. Okay, so in the next section we will work on the logic for the authentication. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the backend part of our authentication module, that means business logic. Mainly in this video we will work on creating the Supabase account project and integrating that with the Next.js app. So let's go to the official website of the Supabase. Click on this second result. So supabase.com, this is the official site, and here click on the sign in. If you already have an existing Supabase account, you can log in here, else you have to click this sign up, enter your email. I will enter my alias email, password, sign up. Here you can see signed up successfully. Now I will open my Gmail. So it will send a verification link. If I click that, it will directly go to the Supabase dashboard. Here you can see I'm in the Supabase dashboard. So once you come to the screen, first you have to create the organization. Inside the organization we can create 2 projects in free account. So Satya org, enter. Now the URL will update, and we are in the project creation screen. Database password, you can keep it anything. And then project name, Next Super AI Portfolio. Enter. Creating new project. I think the project has been created. Now let's click on this connect. Framework Next.js, variant app router, shardcn, install components via the Supabase shardcn registry. Looks fine. I think shardcn is already there. We can turn off this. So let's copy this. First command, Ctrl J, open the new terminal, enter. Now let's come to the documentation again, dashboard again. So this is the environment variable screen. Copy this and then inside the root level .env and paste it. Looks perfect. This is agentic task related. We don't need this. Now here we have the page.tsx. This is for calling the Supabase. We don't need this. So here you can see utils Supabase server.ts. This is very important. So let's copy this. And inside the src, let's create a new folder with the name config. Inside that, let's create Supabase config.ts and paste it. Here you can see we have this export const create client, right? Instead of this, make it create Supabase client so that we can understand this very easily. Cool. I think we are good. What else are we missing? Supabase client. This is also we can copy. Okay, let's copy this. Or else in the same file, instead of this server.ts code, just copy the client.ts code. This would be easy. Create browser client. Okay, copy this one and paste it inside the Supabase config and make this as create Supabase client. The advantage of this create Supabase client is you need not to pass any parameters here. You can see we can directly call this and get the Supabase methods. But if you go to the server.ts, here we have to pass the cookies. So this is somewhat difficult. So let's choose this one. And we have some other files. What is this? Supabase middleware. We don't need this for now. Keep this as it is. Just copy this client.ts code and paste it here. Okay, so in the next video we will work on creating the table and completing the user registration process. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the user registration process. So firstly, let's go to the Supabase and create the authentication config. So first go to the authentication users, go to sign in / providers. Here first turn off the email confirmation since we are in the sandbox. In the local environment, so we need not to verify the email addresses. Just turn off this. And now let's go to the table editor. Create a new table with the name user profiles. So the normal authentication will be done using the Supabase authentication module. In order to store the extra details of the user, we are going to use this user profiles table. Okay. So here ID created it will be there by default. Additionally, I will store name, email. Portfolio related columns I will add it later. First my goal is to complete the authentication module. So I just need name and email here. Okay, password will be in the authentication users. We need not to store it here. So the complete sign up and sign in process will be done using the authentication methods. This table is only for extra properties of the user. Okay, in our case the extra properties are going to be resume data or portfolio data. So let's save the table. Ensure all the columns are attached data types. Okay, name should be text, email also text. Now let's save it. Done. So the table has been saved. Now we have to enable the permissions. RLS policy, create policy, full permissions. Line number 7 true. Line number 9 also true. Save policy. So policy has been created. Now I will come to the source code, and inside the src I will create new folder with the name interfaces, index.ts, export interface iUser. So this will just have name string, email string, password also string, and in the database we will have additional properties. id must be number, and then created it also string. So this is our user object structure. Now let's go to the src and create the new folder with the name actions. So in these actions only we are going to have the business logic. So it will have users.ts. This is our first module. So let's make the first line as use server, and then the second line is going to be create Supabase client. Yeah. Now import iUser, import iUser from interfaces. Cool. Export const create user, or let's make it as register user. Okay, so this is going to be payload of partial of iUser. Done. Now try catch block. So in the catch block I will return success false. So this is the first backend logic, that's why I'm writing manually. So the login part and other functions I will write it with the help of the AI only. Okay. So in the try block, first we have to insert the authentication record. Then we have to insert the user profile record. So first is going to be const Supabase is equal to create Supabase client, and then const auth response is equal to await supabase.auth.signup, pass email password. Okay, this is as per the documentation. If there is any error in the auth response, throw the error. And now const db response is equal to await supabase dot from the table name is user profiles, insert id you need not to pass, just email and name is enough. And here if there is any error in the db response, throw the error, else return success true. Data is equal to auth response dot data dot user. Awesome. Now I am going to install one library, npm install react hot toast. This is for showing the success and error messages. Oh, sorry, I think we have the sonar, shardcn sonar. That is also kind of a toast library. Shardcn sonar. Yeah, this one. So I'll go to the register. Oh, not this. Close it. Control J. Register. Let's add it. npx shardcn @latest add sonar. Done. Delete. There is no error. Now I am going to write the prompt for integration. Okay. I'll give the reference of users.ts. Now let's integrate register user server action, handle loading state, toast messages, if success navigate to login screen, enter. That's all. So it is going to update this on submit logic. Let's see. Register user has been imported. Loading state has been declared. Here you can see on submit logic is ready. Initially set is loading true, finally set is loading false, calling the register user. If success, showing the success message, and 1.5 seconds it will navigate to login. Else it will show the error message. In the catch also it will show the error message. Looks perfect. So let's go to register screen. So user Arjun 123@gmail.com, password Arjun123 dot. Now I'm going to click the create account. Why it is not showing anything? Okay, let me open inspect. Any errors? Complete separate doc. It's not printing anything somehow. Let me check. Users.ts. Okay, quick fix. Change the spelling to success. I will write console.log registration error. Create account. Now I will open the console. Why it is not printing anything? Should we add anything in the shard CN related? View code. Something is wrong. Okay, firstly we have to add this toaster in the layout. This is what we missed. Go to the layout, import the toaster, and that must be below the children, inside the body, below the children. Control S. Now if I click this, Arjun123@gmail.com, password Arjun123 dot. Create account. Okay, create browser client is non-browser runtimes. Okay, looks like we have to get rid of this server. Use server. Users.ts. Remove this use server. It's not required. Now if I click this, creating account. Account created successfully, redirecting to login. Awesome. Now if I go to the table, we should see the record. There we go. We got the record. Even if I go to the authentication, we must see it. Superb. If I try to register again, it should throw the error. Arjun123@gmail.com, Arjun123 dot. Before I click the create account button, I will change the position of the toast. Position should be top right. Create account. Here you can see user already registered. Super. So register is done. In the next video, we will work on the login. Okay. There is one issue. CZ shortcut listen. Copy this line and put it in the layout. Layout body. Now reload. There is no error. That's all guys. In the next video, we'll complete the login process. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video, we are going to work on the login process. So it is going to be simple. We just have to call the Supabase sign in method, just like sign up. But before that, I will set up some extra things. Firstly, I will install the libraries. Npm install Zustand. So after login, we have to store the logged in user data in the global level. That's why I'm using this Zustand. So here I will create store inside this index.ts. Import create from Zustand, Control J, interface user store. It will just have two things, one for variable, one function. User, it must be type of iUser, and then set user. Okay, sometimes user can be null before the login. And here export const use user store, declare the variable with null, and give the function which will take the payload as user and update the user variable. Okay, now I will go to the login, and here I will give the reference of register and also the users.ts, and the prompt is going to be now complete the login process. Store the user profile response in what is the store name? Store / index.ts. Give that as well. Store. Cool. And the private route is going to be manage portfolio, or just manage. That's enough. Okay. If success, navigate user to / manage route. You can name it anything, guys. Manage or manage portfolio or maintain portfolio or home, whatever it is. So just give one route, and after the login it must navigate to that route. Just declare page.tsx rnfe manage, sorry, rfce. I'm doing React Native projects also, that's why I'm getting that syntax. rfce manage portfolio. Awesome. I think we are good, so just hit the enter. So it has to make the changes in 3 files. The first one is users.ts, second is login page. Yeah, I think the only 2, not 3. Okay, because in the store we have already written the logic, so only 2 files. One file is already editing. This is the same file. Go to definition. Login user is already written. Okay, looks cool. I think we are done. So login user imported, use user store also imported, and here you can see set user from use user store, and then once the response is received, I'm storing that response in the set user, and remaining all handling toast and success messages. Cool. So let's go to the login now. arjun123@gmail.com. Password, first I'll give the invalid password, invalid login credentials. Now I will give arjun123 dot. Logged in successfully, redirecting manage portfolio. Awesome. Give me a minute. Yeah, looks like it's perfectly navigating as expected. Okay, I think we are good. So in the next section we will start working on this manage functionality. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the enhancing of user profiles table in order to store the portfolio data of the user. So we will not have separate tables in order to store the experience, projects, or any additional portfolio data. In the same table we will have column with JSON data type. So JSON data type will not have any restrictions for the data. So we can store whatever the data type we need. Coming to the columns, first we will have the intro column, and it is going to be a JSON object with the 4 properties: title, caption, hero image, about. And then we will have experiences column, and it is going to be a JSON array with all these properties. Okay, then education, personal projects. So these 4 columns are common for all the developers, okay, irrespective of their domain and their work. And the 5th one is going to be only for the instructors. So if you are in the teaching domain or education domain, you will have the courses list. That data also you have to provide in your portfolio. That is why I included these courses. This is optional. Okay, now I will add all these columns in the user profiles table. So I will edit the table first. 5 columns, 1 2 3 4 5. First one is about, then experiences, then educations, then projects, and the last one is going to be I think this should be intro, not about. Intro, projects, courses. Now let's attach the data types. So this is the one you have to attach, JSON B. Okay, JSON B, JSON B. Done. Now let's save the table. Adding columns. Super. Okay, now this single row is responsible for one portfolio site. You can have the same database for multiple portfolio sites. Okay, assume we have Satya here, and there is John. John can also connect to the same database. He is going to have a second record. That's all. Okay, so one row is nothing but one portfolio site. This is a single tenant model. Okay, one database and multiple front end applications. So we need not to have separate databases. If you need another portfolio, you just have to create one more user profile, and you can store the data in the same row. That is why we have the JSON columns. Okay, yeah, so for now let's focus only on one-to-one, one user, one database. So always we will get the this a single row, okay, when we log in. So if I reload now, yeah, we have the same content. Now we are going to work on the UI of this managed portfolio. In the next video, we will start working on this. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the layout for the managed portfolio screen. So it is going to be very simple. I will draw the UI. So assume this is the managed portfolio screen. First, we will have the header. And header left side we will have the name, not here, here. So we will have the logged in username, and here we will have the logout icon, and then below the header we will have the tabs. So rectangle, or else like this. So this should be tabs view, and below the tabs we will have the selected tab content. So these tabs is nothing but modules. So here we have the data, right? Intro is going to be one tab, experiences second tab, education third tab, projects fourth, courses will be fifth. Okay, very simple UI. So first I'll go to the manage portfolio screen, and here I will create the components folder, and then inside this I will create header, tsx, rfce, header component. Now I will link the header. Super. Now the header is going to have the styling just like I said. So I will give the reference of global CSS, and then store, because it has to access the logged in user information, and since logout is also required, give the users.ts. Now the prompt is going to be build a header component which is already created. No, this is wrong. Build UI for the header component. Build UI for the header component. So left side we need to have the logged in username, right side we need the logout icon, and the header background color should be primary. Header height must be 100 px. Done. Now let's see. Why it is editing users.ts? Yeah, I think for the logout purpose. So this is the only file we will get changes apart from the users.ts. Looks like it's ready. Done. Now I'll go to the screen. Why it is showing just user? It must be username, right? Okay, I'll remove this 100 px height. Let it be auto. I will have py6. This is fine. Why the logged in username is not there? Okay, I will log in again. /login arjun123@gmail.com, arjun123 dot sign in, logged in successfully. Yeah, now you can see we got the name Arjun. Okay, so after the refresh, here you can see there is no data. This is because we are storing the data in the global store after the login, but the moment you reload, the store data will be wiped off. Okay, so whenever you refresh, you have to run one function in the use effect of the manage, and then you have to get the data of the logged in user. Okay, so I will go to the manage. So if you have multiple private routes, you need to put that logic in a parent called layout or private layout. Here we will have only one private route, that is manage, so that it can be here. Okay, so I will write users.ts. Okay, one thing, one confirmation I'll give. Login and register are in the private folder, but they are not private routes. Okay, but these can be visible only to the person who is the owner of portfolio, because the normal users will just come to the home screen, they will see the content and they'll go away. Only the portfolio owner will know it has the login screen, and then he has to enter the details. So this login and register can be outside also if required, but manage should be always inside the private. Okay, yeah, now the prompt is going to be write one use effect, and whenever the page reloads, check the logged in user session. If the session is valid, get the data from the user's database, I mean user profiles table, and store the data in the global store. Give the store also. Super. Now hit it. So it will write one use effect here. So users.ts, it will have get a session user, and here this is perfect. Looks cool. Here I will handle the loading state also. If the loading is true, it has to show the text as loading. Handle the loading state also. If loading is true, show the text as loading at the center. And if the session failed or anything goes wrong, navigate the user to login screen by calling the logout action. So if anything is wrong in this function, we have to get rid of the complete information, I mean the cache or any temporary storage, and navigate the user to login. Okay. Yeah, is loading. Here you can see it's showing loading. Looks perfect. Now if I reload, loading, there we go. Loading text size we have to decrease. It must be text SM. Remove these two. Reload. Yeah, looks fine. And if I click logout, Here you can see logged out successfully. Now if I try to access manage, there we go, one issue. It should not print the error, so I will remove the console statement. Yeah, this is not required. Cool. Now I will again try to access the manage. There we go. So the session is invalid, so it's not allowing me to look at the content of that screen. Arjun123 dot sign in, logged in successfully, redirecting. There we go. So we are done with the header part. Now we need to create the tabs. Okay. So first I will add the tabs component, npx _cn @latest add tabs. Done. Now inside this components, I will create the tabs with AI. Create 5 functional components inside underscore components. They are, first one is intro, experiences, educations, projects, and then courses. Then render them in manage/page.tsx using _cn tabs component. Enter. Let's see. So first it will create 5 components in this components directory. Components have been created. And here tabs component got imported and everything got rendered. Looks cool. Now if I go to the output, there we go. Intro, experiences, educations, projects, courses. Looks perfect. So we need not to have any content. I want the simple functional component. Okay. So clean up the components created. I just want the component title. Don't add anything extra. So I don't want any of this content, just courses text is enough. Done. Now you can see introduction, experiences, projects, courses. Awesome. So in the next video, we will work on the introduction. Okay. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the intro section UI and also the update functionality. So firstly, if you look at the intro structure, I'll open that sheet. Yeah, so we need 4 fields: title, caption, hero image, about. So first I will write the interface. So I'll go to the interface, comment, intro section or tab. So intro, it should have title, caption, hero image, about. Title, caption, hero image, about. Instead of using camel case, use the snake case, hero image, because in the database it should be snake case always. And now after the intro we need experiences, So it should be array of objects, and in each object we need to have the properties company, role, from to, description, location. So company, role, instead of start date and end date, make this as from to, description, and then location. After the experiences we need educations. Here also array of objects. Instead of school, let's make it as institution, and then degree. What else? Institution, degree, from to, location. Okay. Here same, from to, education will not have description, just write location. Cool. Now projects, same array of objects, title, description, demo link, GitHub repo, GitHub link, image. Looks fine. Yeah, technologies used, we can call it as tech stack. Tech stack. This should be array of strings like React.js, Node.js, Express.js, etc. And the last one is going to be courses. This is also array of objects. Title, description, what else? Image, purchase URL, tech stack. Image, purchase link or purchase URL, and then tech stack. So writing this interface is very, very important when you want to develop with AI. So AI will understand what are the properties required in each section, so that it will build the form accordingly. Now I am going to build the intro form. So I need not to specify what are all the fields required. AI will take it from intro object here. Okay. And it will build the UI as per the data type. So now I will go to the intro, and here I will open the AI. First I will give the reference of users.ts and then store.ts, and also already in some components form logic is implemented like login.tsx or register.tsx. So we can give that as a reference, and we can ask AI to follow the same standard. So login. Yeah. Now the prompt is going to be take login form as reference and build intro form. It must have the fields as specified in interface. So let's give the interface also. Yeah. And update the user record accordingly. In the DB user profiles, or else in the user profiles table, intro is a JSONB column. Enter. Now it will build the form. So make sure you give the proper references, then only you will get the expected output. Okay. Let's see. So it will write the code in two files, users.ts and also the intro.tsx. Looks like we got the form. Awesome. Now I'll go to the output. There we go. This title is not required because already the tab name is saying intro. So I will remove this title. looks perfect. And this width should be full width. Two changes I want to have. Hero image should be a selection. It should not be input field which will take the URL, and width should be full. So the prompt is going to be take full width for the form, and also hero image should be image picker, not the input field which takes the URL. I want the image picker. Once I pick the image, it has to upload to the Supabase storage. Bucket name is main. Yeah. So in the Supabase storage, we will have the buckets concept. So if you locate the storage here, you can see by default there will be no bucket. So you have to create the bucket with the name main and make it as public bucket. And also you have to enable the policies, new policy, full customization, full permissions, review, save policy. Successfully saved policy. I'll come back to the code. Here you can see use full width, replace URL with image picker. Yeah, handle image upload. We got the new function. Keep. So we are getting one error. Form.set value string. So okay, let's make this any. Yeah. And if you go to the upload hero image, here first it will construct the file name with the selected file, user email, main. Okay, so this is very, very important. Supabase.storage.from. So this will accept bucket name main. And once the data is uploaded, it will return the image URL. Okay, looks fine. I'll try to upload. Let's see. This update introduction should be right side. Action button should be always right side. Update introduction should be right side. Always keep the action buttons right side. This one. So it will be under Flexbox now. Here you can see flex justify end. Awesome. Now I will give some random data. Title Satya, caption full stack developer, full stack web and mobile developer, and then some random image. So this is the image preview and image uploaded successfully. Preview size I will decrease. H100 or else H20 W20 rounded LG. Why it is not changing? Image preview. Maybe we have to reload. Title Satya, caption full stack web and mobile developer, image, image uploaded. Okay, first I will complete the functionality, later I'll work on the preview. Update introduction updated successfully. So if I go to the table editor, reload, here you can see we got intro. Looks like the data is uploading. So even if I refresh now, I should get the data populated. So invalid src prop, host name is not configured. Okay, I'll give this issue to AI. So it will add the domain accordingly in the config. So it will update next.config.ts file now, which will enable the images, image displays. Okay. Keep. Yeah. So image is displayed. Now let's work on the preview size. Object cover W20 H20. Remove this W full. Here also make it H48 W48. Yeah, this is perfect. Contain. Yeah, I think this is perfect. Okay, so it's working as expected, and we need not to specify the height. Width is enough. Okay, let's specify H auto. Still it is not working. Same height. Yeah, this is enough for me. So if I reload again, yeah, it's working as expected. So in the next video, we will work on the experiences tab functionalities. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the experiences tab functionality. So in the experiences, we need to support multiple records. That means multiple experience data. Okay. So instead of rendering the form here, we will display the already added experiences in the list format, and we will give a button to add new experience. Okay, I'll show you. Experiences dot flex dot justify end dot gap 5, and here I will write a button add experience. Yeah, like this. Size SM is not required, and variant outline also not required. Cool. So the moment I click on this add experience, I have to get the model pop-up with experience form. When I click that, it has to update the user experiences column. Okay. So here I will write experience form dot tsx. So this component is going to be model pop-up. Experience form. Cool. So I'll come here, and now prompt is going to be now build experience form. Component is already created, and I will come to the terminal and I will add *cn dialog npx *cn latest add dialog. Enter. Model or dialog both are same, but in the *cn it's called dialog. Yeah. Now it must be a dialog. Once the experience is added, it must update the value in db. Okay, it's similar to intro, but intro is always one object for user. Experiences is array of objects. Enter. Yeah, now let's see. So it is going to write the logic here, and it will integrate the component here and write the code in the users.ts. First it is writing the logic in users.ts. Editing experiences. It is writing the form logic here itself. This is wrong. Okay, first I will accept, or here itself I'll give the reference of this. I want the experience form logic to be in this experience form.tsx component, and it has to be rendered in the experiences.tsx. Yeah, now the complete logic will be moved to experience form. There we go. Logic is moved successfully, and here it will remove everything and it will import the component. Replacing, yeah, a lot of code is getting removed. Compacting conversation. Keep. I want this logic also moved to experience form. Move the complete dialog logic to the experience form.tsx. I just want this experience form, these 4 lines here, not the complete dialog logic. Here it looks cool now. Experience form. Here some indentation errors. Let's see. Loading. This looks fine except the import statement. It has completed the displaying logic also. Processing, replacing. Yeah, this is fine. Here, let's see. Almost there. Only one error. As child. This is not required. Come on. It's taking more than 2 minutes. Perfect. Now I'll go to the output. Experiences. 2 issues. Button cannot be inside. Another button. Okay, dialog trigger and all the stuff. Let me give this screenshot. Something is wrong here. As child. Okay. Reload. Still there are issues. Still it is showing same issue. Instead of using dialog trigger, use the open set open. So without this dialog trigger also we can build the form. Yeah, dialog trigger has been removed. Evaluating button. So this button has to be outside the dialog. Okay, keep experiences, add experience. Yeah, now it is displaying as expected. Looks cool. What a button, sorry, dialog width has to be updated. Dialog content. Here instead of max w something, min w 1000 px. Yeah, now width has been increased. We can decrease the height. Company name, role, month to location. In a it should be in I mean these five should be in grid calls 3. So put the first 5 fields in a grid calls 3. It should be in the grid with 3 columns so that height will be reduced. Here you can see grid calls 3 has been added. Super. This looks fine. Add work experience. We got company, role, and all the stuff. So now I will try to add experience, TCS, role, React Dev from Jan 1st 2021 to Jan 1st 2024. Location Hyderabad. Experiences, I'll just write the same as role, React Dev, add experience. Description must be worked as React developer. There we go. Experience added successfully, and here I can see the data. React Dev, TCS Hyderabad, Jan 1st to 2021 to 21. I think this should be 24. By mistake, I have given that. Worked as React developer, and we have the delete option as well. Okay, I need edit also. I need edit experiences option as well. So it will build the edit now. Here we will get the edit. Evaluating simple functionality only. And here we missed 2 more tabs. I will add it, no worries. Skills and contact us queries. Okay, so total 7 tabs we are going to have. First, once we complete this 5, we will add the remaining 2. Processing. Yeah, edit icon has been added, and here it will add the icon with the button wrapper. Evaluating. Experiences. Yeah, so edit icon has been added, and both are in flex wrapper. There we go. If I click this now, editing experience, it should open the same model pop-up. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. When I click the edit, it has to open the same model pop-up with the values populated. Use effect. Yeah, when is editing is true, set is open must be true. There we go. Model pop-up is there. Again, the width is reduced. Min W 1000px. Control S. Now this is perfect. So instead of React Dev, I will make it React Developer. Update experience. Here you can see title has been updated. Super. So in the next video, we will work on educations, projects and courses. All are having same structure. So we can take the reference of experiences and we can build these three. Okay. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video, we are going to work on the educations, projects and courses. Okay. Same structure. We just have to give the proper reference of the experiences. All are having array of object structure. So let's go to the educations. And here open the chart and give the reference of experiences, experience form and users.ts. That's all. And also interface in order to know what properties are available. Prompt is going to be now take reference of experiences and build educations. Same standard, follow same code standards. Code standards. Done. So first it will create education form in this components folder and then update education's logic. So it will take some time, around 2 minutes, I think. Lengthy operation, right? It has to create multiple functions. Form component has been created as per the logic. Educations. Why update educations got inserted in two places? Yeah, now there is no error. Super. So firstly, education's parent component, it is having delete and get functionalities. Okay. And then displaying the educations and education form. If there is any edit scenario, here we have education form again. So I'll come to the screen, educations, institution, NCHS, degree, SSC from 2005 to 2014 or 15. Location, same Hyderabad. Add education. There we go. Education added successfully. Awesome. Delete will also work. Edit will also work. You can test it if required. Now let's move to projects. So you just have to give projects as reference. Now let's build the projects module. Same structure, same code standard. It already has the reference of interface and stuff. That's why I did not provide. So I'll go to the projects now. Yeah, it will create project form. It has been created. Almost there. Done. Now I'll come to the projects tab, add project. So project title, let's say Monstack ecom app. Demo link not required, or else I will give this Supabase URL. Image URL also same, or else image URL e-commerce. Yeah, copy image address, paste it, GitHub link. I'll just give normal GitHub profile, description, an ecom project. Later I will edit the data with the help of AI. I will give the good data. Tech stack, React, Node, Mongo, Express. Add project. Project added successfully. Here you can see we have this beautiful image, project title, description, tech stack, and a demo link, GitHub link. Edit, delete. Awesome. That's all, guys. So projects, educations, experiences are ready. Now the last thing is courses. So I will just go to the courses. Now let's build the courses module in the same way. Considering so I'm not specifying any extra prompts. I just continued the same chart where I build the experience form. So it is taking the inputs from that chart. Done. So I'll go to courses now. Course title, React Native Bootcamp. Purchase link, I'll just give some random Udemy link. And image, React Native. Yeah, this one I will give. Copy image address. Description, React Native course. Tech stack, React Native Expo Java. Add course. Course added successfully. So we are done with all the main sections of the portfolio. Okay, two sections are left, skills and contact us. Contact us we have to build after we build the portfolio site, because in the portfolio site we will have the contact us form. Once they enter the data should come and display in the contact us tab here. Okay, so that two functionalities we will do it in the next video. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the adding of two new tabs to the manage portfolio screen. The first one is going to be skill and the second is contact us queries. So let's go to the main screen. Manage this one. So here in the components I want to create two new components now. Create two empty components in this components folder. The first one is skills and the second one is contact us queries. Here you can see skills component and then contact us queries. Super. Now add these two components at the end of the tabs. So next to the courses it will be skills, and next to the skills it will be contact us queries. Yeah, grid call 7. There we go. Now if I come to the output, here you can see skills, contact us. We can move skills to second section if required. So where can we put? Yeah, let's put the skills right after the experiences. Put the skills right after the experiences. Cool. Now here you can see we have the skills. Now let's go to the interface and add the skills related content. Not here, interface. Yeah. Skills, array of objects. So we need name and then proficiency. Make it number 1 to 10 scale. Cool. Format JavaScript, TypeScript. Super. Now come to the skills and here give the reference of interfaces, and the prompt is going to be just like experiences, projects, courses, build the skills module as per the updated interface. Yeah. So first it will create the skill form in this components folder. There we go. Skill form has been created. Now it will create the update skills function in the users.ts. Yeah, read users.ts, preparing. Come on. Yeah, done, I think. Keep. Now if I reload skills, here it is. So let's say React.js 9 out of 10. Could not find the skills column of user profiles table. Oh, we have to add this. So let's go to the edit table, skills, and then type should be JSONB. Save. Done. Now let's come to the screen, add skill. Here you can see it got added successfully. Let's add one more, Node.js 7. There we go. So it is showing the proper progress bar as well. Okay, 9 out of 10, 7 out of 10. That's all. This is about skills. Now coming to the contact us, it is going to be a new table. So I'll show you. Let's create contact us queries. So the first one is going to be name, who contacted us. Second is going to be email, and then query. And that's all. And also, since we have single tenant model, multiple users, same database, so we will take the user ID as well. Okay, so user ID must be int 8, and then query should be let's say text, email also text, name also text. Save the table. Creating, and then let's enable the permissions. Add RLS policy, create policy, all, full permissions. Line number 7 must be true, 9 also true. Save policy. Super. Now let's come to the interfaces, and then here interface contact us query. It will have name, email, message or query. Let's make it as query only, and also user underscore ID. This is also mandatory. Table name is equal to contact us queries. Super. Now let's go to the contact us queries component, and here let's give the reference of interface. Fetch and show the contact us query of the current user. Access the user ID from the global store. Yeah. Now it will access the user ID from the store, and in the users.ts it will create a file, get contact us queries of user. Okay. It's editing. I'll go there once. Users.ts. Here you can see get contact us queries. It is taking the user ID number parameter. Looks fine. And here response type should be any. Now there is no error. By default we won't have any data, so it will show the message. Here you can see no contact us queries from your portfolio, and this is not required. Okay, let me put this in the full view. Title is not required because it's already there in the tab. Get rid of this. Yeah, this is good enough. Okay. Intro, experiences, skills, educations, projects, courses, contact us. Now in the next section we will start working on the portfolio content, but before that I want to enhance this tabs component look and feel. So I'll go to the tabs component. Tabs list. Okay, I'll just give the prompt. Enhance the look and feel of the tabs component. It is looking very old style. If I doesn't like, I will get rid of the changes here itself. So first I'll look at the output, then I will accept it. Still it's not looking that good. Yeah, somewhat better. Evaluating. Yeah, this is much better, I think, compared to the previous one. Cool. So I'll come here, intro, experiences, educations, everything looks good. Only the active tab style is not looking good. Active tab underline. Active tab underline is not looking good. It is looking like a mountain. It should be flat actually. Here you can see I'm seeing this a different height. It's not flat underline. Now it's perfect. There we go. So we got everything what we need in order to construct the portfolio site. So before you come there, you need to have proper data in this screen. Okay, you need not to enter manually. You can just give the schema reference, and then you can ask AI to enhance the content of that portfolio. Okay, now itself I will do. In the next lecture directly we'll start working on the rendering of portfolio content. So just go to the table editor, user profiles, make sure all the columns having the values. Super. Okay, now just copy this, copy as SQL, go to the chat GPT, and then give this, enhance the content of this record. It must be a data of 7 years old, 7 years experienced full stack developer. Full stack developer, name is Arjun. must have 3 companies experience, 4 projects, 2 courses, 7 skills or 8 skills. What else we have? Experience, skills, educations must be 3. 3 educations. 3 educations. Yeah, I think that's all. Give India based companies. Enter. Now it is going to enhance the data. You can see it's enhancing. Almost there. Yeah, so let's copy this now. Go to the SQL editor, paste it, run. Duplicate key. Okay, just give this error as it is. I need SQL for updating that row. Yeah, now it will regenerate. Yes, it's done. Now recopy. This time it should work. Yes. Now if I load it here, you can see senior full stack developer, caption, React, Node, React Native, scalable systems, experiences. We got good data, skills, almost 8 skills, educations, projects, and then courses, contact us. Okay, so we will have the original data, original images to the projects. So real-time chart application. So copy this chart application or chart web app. Yeah, I'll copy this, copy image address. Now you might be wondering where you have to paste it. So let's come to the UI once. If you edit, here you can see image URL, paste. Now you got the image, food delivery app. Food delivery app. This one, copy image, paste it. Super. Auction platform. Auction platform. Copy image address, paste it. Done. Courses. Only 2. React Native Bootcamp is already there. I will just write Stack. I need some nice logo. Yeah, copy this image address, edit, paste. There we go. I got the courses information. Now I have everything. So in the next section, we will start working on rendering of this portfolio content in the dynamic way. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to start working on the rendering of the portfolio content in the home screen. So first, I will log out from the current admin account and let's go to the home. So this is where we are going to have a single page portfolio. We will not have any additional rows. In the same screen, we will have all the sections. So the first step is you have to copy the content of the user record, okay, so that AI will understand what is the structure it has to consider. So let's go to the table editor, user profile, pick this, copy as JSON. Now let's come to the src, config lib store. Okay, let's create sample data. Now here I will add user record dot txt text file and paste the data here. Okay, and yeah, it should be an object, not an array. So let's come to right side, or else you can keep it as array. Just keep it as it is. I think the format will not work because this is a text file. What if we keep it as JSON? Let's see. Yeah, I think now we have the JSON format. Format document, prettier. Still it's same. Yeah, but AI will understand this structure. You need not to worry. Now let's go to home screen. I mean page.tsx. I will keep this private as it is, and inside the app I will create portfolio components, or else just components. If you have the components folder in the app directory, that means it belongs to page.tsx. okay, and here give the components references, and the prompt should be very clear. Okay, that's why I'm going to type it. Now design the portfolio screen. Okay, by default fetch and show the portfolio of user ID 1. okay, make every section as a separate component, like intro, projects, experiences, skills, educations, courses, contact us, footer. Okay, these are the sections we are going to have in our portfolio. Use a constant theme with minimal colors, modern and aesthetic design. Data must derive from DB. okay, I am attaching the sample document also. So here you have to give the user record JSON, and then users actions, and then interface. Okay, I think we are good. So initially we will get started with 3 sections. Okay, if I like the styling, then we'll continue the same for remaining sections. So I'll just write initially let's get started with these 3. If I like the style, then we can proceed with remaining. Enter. That's all. So it is going to write the logic here, and I already given the components folder. It is going to create the components in that. Create a modern aesthetic portfolio view with 3 sections you requested. Looks like intro section has been created. experiences section, and then project section. You can change the styling if required. Okay, so we are just learning the architecture part and developing with AI. Accept. GitHub icon is not there, so let's use a different one. GitHub icon is not there in Lucid React. Use the different one. This is going to be updated now. Working. And once this is resolved, we have to render these three components in the order in this home screen. Okay, it's taking time. Come on. You will not see any output right now. It's same because the components are not rendered in the home screen yet. What happened? Same model. Okay, I'll try it again. Could be network issue. Open Google. Okay, network is fine. Yeah, now looks like it is changing. User is saying GitHub icon doesn't exist in Lucid React. Yes, that's what I meant. I think code 2 git branch would be good alternative. It's maybe because of the large chart context, it is taking time. Maybe we have to use a new chart so that the responses will be fast. Processing. Come on. I think it's taking more than expected. I will cancel this task. I'll use code 2 icon instead of GitHub Copilot. Code 2. Now let's go to the page.tsx. Now fetch the data and render the components accordingly. I hope this will be fast. Yeah. Processing. To check the project section to fix. Again, it is checking the GitHub issue. Why? These are just components. These components need data in the form of props, which we have to fetch it in the page.tsx. Yeah, I said right. So the conversation context has become very lengthy. That's why it's taking too long. Maybe I have to use a new chart. Okay, I'll stop this here. New chart. I'll give the reference of skills, experiences. Okay, skills section. Or else I'll do one thing. I'll just grab the components folder here. Remove these experiences. And then users.ts. Yeah. Now fetch the data of user ID 1 and render the components accordingly. Handle the loading state. Yeah. Thinking, yeah, it's updating page.tsx. Super. Done. Now I'll go to the output. There we go. So looks like data rendered as expected. This is home screen. And then we got the experiences, projects. Looks fine. Some changes I want to do. Font size has to be decreased a lot. These are looking very big. Okay, so let's put the components folder again in this. Decrease the font sizes. They are looking too big in all the sections. Editing files. Intro section. Projects. I think indentation got messed up. Okay. Fix the indentation issues. Make the changes properly. Don't make silly mistakes. So we got indentation issues in intro section and project section. Experience is looking fine. Yeah, intro section issues have been resolved. Now coming to the project section. Reasoning. Still we have a lot of indentation issues in the project section. Fix it. Thinking. Yeah, looks like it's resolved. Keep. Reload. Yeah. Now this looks fine. View my work, get in touch, work experience, and then portfolio, projects. Yeah, looks cool. Now we can render the remaining things. So just give the prompt. Now render the remaining sections. Educations, skills, courses, contact us, footer. So let's give the reference of JSON, user record.json, and also the interfaces. Now create and render. Done. So let's go to the page.tsx. It will create the remaining components in the same components folder. Yeah, education, skills. So I'm not focusing much on the styling part. You can sit and make the changes if required. All the sections have been created now. There we go. Done. Now I'll go to the screen. Reload. There we go. So work experience, academic background, technical skills. Here you can see proficiency level and skill name. Projects looks fine. Courses, and then contact us form, and at the end we have the footer. Okay, looks cool. And here this contact us form should be linked to the contact us queries table. So users.ts, go to the contact us section. Yeah, make the contact us form dynamic. The table name is contact us queries. Here you can see now it is going to make this logic dynamic, and we'll submit. There we go. Done. Super. Now I'll just write name is equal to Satya, email satya123@gmail.com, and here message send your contact number, need to discuss about a project. Send message. There we go. Message sent successfully. We'll get back to you soon. Now I'll come to the contact us queries. Looks like we got the data, name, email, query, user ID 1. That means this query belong to this portfolio user ID. Now if I log in with admin, I'll go to the admin screen /login, arjun123@gmail.com, arjun123.signin, logged in successfully. If I come to the contact us, here you can see a person is Satya, email, message, and date and time. Everything is working as expected. Okay, you can change the things here. React, Node, Node.js, React Native, Scalable Systems. So this is rendering localhost 3000. Here you can see this is the caption, right? So I will add one more, Next.js. Next.js dot. Okay. Update. Now if I reload, here you can see we got Next.js. I will remove that. It's not looking good. Update. Now if I reload, superb. Now let's say senior full stack developer. Instead of that, I'll just write full stack developer. Update introduction. Portfolio site got updated. Full stack developer. Okay, that's all. Everything looks cool. In the next video, we'll work on the deployment process. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the deployment of our application to the Vercel cloud service. So the first step is we have to build the application in the local environment in order to avoid build issues in the cloud service. So just write npm run build. I think not that one. Let me go to the package JSON. Yeah, npm run build is enough. Enter. So if you don't get any errors here, you will not get any errors in the build, cloud service also. Here you can see we already got an error. Can't resolve components experiences section. So let's go to the page.tsx. Page.tsx. Here we don't have issue. Then why it is giving experiences section? Remove everything and add it manually. Quick fix. Add all missing imports. Control S. Now I will rebuild. Still same issue. Intro section is fine. Why experiences section is giving error? Oh, here intro section is also giving error. Okay. I will give the new terminal npm run build. Copy this error, give it to AI. In the VS Code, I cannot see any lint errors, but when I try to run the build, it is giving the errors in the terminal. Fix it. Let's see what changes it will do. Okay, it did not change anything here. Keep. Now let's see. New terminal, npm run build. Yeah, looks like it has changed the export statements of other components. Yeah, super. So we don't have any issues now. So let's push it to GitHub repo. Firstly, make sure .env is excluded in the git. Hit ignore. So already it's there. Now opened terminal rm rf.git. So it will get rid of the complete thing here. Even if it is having that, just write publish to GitHub. Next to Supa AI portfolio, it should be a public repository. I will add Udemy keyword at the end. Public repository. Yeah. And now I'll go to the GitHub repositories. Here you can see next to Supa AI portfolio Udemy. I'll go to the Vercel. Then come to the Vercel dashboard. Click the add new project. Continue with GitHub. Select the newly created repository just now. Import. Don't change anything here. Just expand these environment variables. Come to the source code. Copy these environment variables. Put it here. And then deploy. This is the last step. Hardly it will take 3 minutes to complete the entire deployment process. Does not contain the requested branch or commit reference. Please ensure the repository is not empty. How come it's empty? Oh, I have to publish the branch. Now reload. Yeah, we got the source code. So let's click the deploy again. Already exists. Please create a new name. Come back. I just have to redeploy, I think. Yeah, next AI resume builder. Looks like it's already, next AI, not this one. Where is the new project? Reload. This one, next to Supa AI portfolio. The deployment is not done yet. So go to the deployment section. Here you can see it already started since we published the branch. It will recognize automatically. So you can check the build logs. Here you can see it just like our normal terminal. Once the deployment is done, you will see the preview of the home screen here itself. Creating build cache. It's still in the processing state. Oh, it's showing ready. Click this. Not found. What the hell? Reload. Okay, I'll do one thing. Where is cache? Redeploy. Deployment created. Let's see. I'll not pause the video. Deployment settings. build logs, creating optimized production build. So this is the Next.js version, guys, 16.2.4 turbo pack version. Running TypeScript. I hope this time it won't fail. Deploying the outputs. Build cache. Still it is showing the old one. Something is wrong. If it doesn't work this time, I will delete the project and I will re-add it. Authenticating, not found. Not found. Okay, I will delete the project. Something is wrong because earlier the branch was not present. It is not able to read the new branch, I think. Delete deployment, and I'll go to the home screen. I will delete the project also. This is the project dashboard. Where is general? Settings. Delete project. Copy this, paste it, delete my project, copy and paste. Super. Now add new project. Select the same project, import, root directory. Everything looks cool. Environment variables. Let's copy. Sorry, I am wasting your time because of these build issues. I can't do anything. Deploy. Build logs. Installing dependencies. Hope it will work this time. src app page.asx. The page is properly there. Why it is giving 404 error? Congratulations. Click this. There we go. Now it is working as expected. Okay, we got our portfolio. Super. So we can change the domain also, I think. Somewhere visit deployment. Oh, not this. Back. Deployments. Somewhere we will have the domains. Oh, this is all projects deployment. Next to Supa AI portfolio. I will search for domain. Yeah, here it is. Edit. Instead of all these things, I will just write satya.portfolio.versal.app. Let's see. Save. Redirect to old domain. Remove old domain. Save. Does not have access to. Okay, let's go with the default domain for now. So this will work as expected for the demo purpose. In the next video, we will work on any bug fixes if required. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the creating of new Next.js application for our e-commerce project with AI. So firstly, we have to open the projects folder in the terminal. Then we have to type the command npx followed by create next app @latest followed by app name. So I will name my app as Shea Shop. This is my e-commerce app title followed by AI. Enter. So firstly, it will ask you to install the new version of Create Next tab. So the new version is 16.2.9. Okay to proceed. Yes. Now we'll have to answer the configuration questions. Would you like to use the recommended Next.js defaults? No. Customize settings. TypeScript, yes. Linter, none. React compiler, no. Tailwind, yes. SRC directory, yes. App router, yes. Import alias customization, no. Would you like to include agents.md to guide coding agents to write up-to-date Next.js code? Yeah, let it keep. Done. So based on these answers, it is going to create the package.json and also it will install the required npm modules. So once this is done, we will open the project in the Google's anti-gravity. If you don't have the anti-gravity, you just need to go to the official site, Google anti-gravity IDE, second one. So this is what you have to download. So once you download and sign in with your Gmail, mostly you will get the free trial. If you don't have the free trial, you have to purchase the basic plan. So compared to Claude, GitHub Copilot, right now Google's anti-gravity is cheap. Okay, so that's why we are using anti-gravity for this project. Let's go back to the terminal. Looks like our project has been created. Now I will close the terminal. Let's quit this. And then I'll go to the project folder. So this is the project we created, ShareShop AI. Now I will open this in the Google's anti-gravity. Anti-gravity IDE. Here you can see this is the interface, guys. So looks like some of my projects are already open. Yeah, this is my personal project. I will click on the file, new window, and I will close the existing anti-gravity window. And here I will click on the open folder. I'll go to the projects directory. Where is projects? Here it is, Udemy, projects, ShareShop AI. This is the one we created. Open. Now we got the newly created Next.js project in the Google anti-gravity. So if you look at the interface, it is just like a VS Code, okay, with some minor changes. Now I'm going to open the terminal and type the command npm run dev. Looks like the font is very small. Let me zoom this. This is too big. Yeah, I think this is fine. npm run dev. Our project has been started. For now, I will close the AI agent. For the first couple of sections, we don't need this. Close it. And now I'll go to the Google and type localhost 3000. There we go. We got the output for our new Next.js application. So let's remove all the default files and folders which we don't need. So I'll go back to the editor. src page.tsx. This is the root file which is in the app directory. And here I will just copy everything, remove rfce, a simple React functional component name as homepage. And also I'll go to the global CSS. Here we don't need any styling except the Tailwind CSS import statement. I'll just write font size, box sizing, border box, important. Done. Layout, let it keep as it is. Only we have to update the font here. For now, let it keep. What else we are missing? I think this is fine. So let's go to the output. Here you can see all the default content has been removed. Now we have only a simple h1 text with the value homepage. So let's go ahead and make one small change related to the Tailwind CSS. Let's apply padding at the root level. Class name, padding 5. Now we should have some space. There we go. We got the space from all corners. So the Tailwind is also working as expected. And the last piece is update the project title. So go back to the layout. This is where we have to update the project title. So line number 16, export const metadata, this is there, right? So title, instead of create next tab, share shop. Yeah. Now this description is going to be an e-commerce application, e-commerce platform built with Next.js, Supabase and AI. Looks fine. Now I will remove the default fonts and import the new one, Montserrat. So in order to attach the new one, we have to write const, sorry, I think in the function we have to write const Montserrat is equal to new Montserrat of subsets weight. These two are enough. And here Montserrat dot class name. So the class name should be this one. Now if I go to the output, font folders must be called assigned const in the module scope. I think we have to move that initialization to the function outside. So go back to the editor. This is the initialization, right? Put it at the top. Reload. Yeah. Now font family has been updated and the default font weight should be 500. So I'll go to the global CSS. Font weight should be 500. Sorry. Yes, this is fine. So we are done with the project creation, getting rid of the default files and also the updating the project title and font. In the next video, we will work on the UI component library installation. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the installation and setup of the ShartCN UI component library. So the purpose of this library is just to make the development faster. That's all. It is not going to impact the functionality, just for UI components. Okay. So let's go to the official website. If you want to use any other UI component library, that's up to you guys. I'm not forcing you to use the ShartCN. It is just a tool. ShartCN. Click on the first result. We'll go from the landing page itself. Where is get started? Build your own. I think this is for theming. Somewhere we should have the start button. Home. Docs. Yeah, I think we have to click the docs. And then choose the framework. Next.js. And this is the doc we have to follow. Firstly, we have to create the project. This is already done. Then we have to initialize the ShartCN. So copy this, come to the terminal, delete the terminal. We will restart the project if required. Paste it. No matches. Okay. Preset we will add it later. Just initialize it. Version is 4.11.0. Yeah, select a component library, Radix. Which preset would you like to use? Okay, go with the default one. Installing dependencies. Super. So ShartCN has been initialized successfully. So if you look at the global CSS, the file has been updated with the ShartCN default theme. Okay. So I will close this. We are not going to change anything. So then in the home screen, I'm going to import few ShartCN components. So firstly, let's add npx ShartCN @latest, add input component and also the button component. enter. Skipped one file added. Looks like the components have been added. Here you can see inside the src below the app directory we got the components and we got button and input. Okay, looks fine. Now I will restart the app. npm run dev. Project has been restarted. Now I will go to the home screen. Import button component and also import input component. And just for testing purpose, so I made the parent as flex call gap2 and w must be max. Instead of providing the normal width, use the max. And then title home screen and then button click me, input placeholder, enter your name, or you can write it as shortcn input. So if I go to the output, reload, there we go. Home screen, home page, click me, shortcn input. Everything looks cool. So this must start at the top. I don't know why it came down. Empty 20, this is not required. Yeah, now it's fine. So the next thing we have to update here is height of the components. So if you look at the button, this is very small, and here also the input is very small. In order to update the height of these elements, you can go to the component source code, firstly the button, and search for h hyphen and the default one. So here you can see size default h8, increase it h10. Now it has been increased. Similarly, you can make it h11 also if required. Yeah, h11 is fine. Let me look at the zoom level. Yeah, I'm in the 100%. So h11 is perfect. So I'll go to the input also. Input. Here also instead of h8, I'll make it h11. Looks cool. Now the next thing is button is fine. I'm not going to update anything for the button. Input. If I put the cursor inside the input, I'm getting this box shadow around the corners. So I don't want that behavior. In order to remove that, here in the input component, I will search for focus visible border ring. Somewhere we will have the value as 3px. It's not there. Yeah, ring 3. Here you can see focus visible ring 3. Make it just 1. Now if I go to the output, here you can see this input is looking very cool. Looks like we can decrease the height of the input to 10, because even though we provided the height as 11 for both the components, looks like the button is looking small. Okay, and input is looking somewhat bigger than button. So let's go with h10 for the input. Yeah, now both are looking same. I think we are good. So if you want to test any other components of shortcn, you can test it, but everything will work as expected if these two are working. Okay, so in the next section we will start working on the UI part of our authentication module, and be ready with the Google anti-gravity coding agents. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to start working on the UI part of our authentication. Mainly in this video we will discuss regarding the routing structure of our front end. So firstly let's go to the IDE. So if you look at the folder structure now, root level we have src. Inside the src we have the app directory. So the app directory is related to UI, only UI. Remaining services or business logic we will create separate folders. Okay, so inside the app directory, instead of creating all the pages in the root level, we will organize with module names and route groups. Okay, so firstly we will have the route groups, which will differentiate the public routes and private routes. Public routes means routes which doesn't need any authentication in order to access. Private routes means user routes or admin routes. That means in order to access them, you have to authenticate. So let's create a route group, public. So this is how you have to create the route group. So open bracket, route group name, close bracket, and then private. So even though if you have these folders inside the app directory, you need not to mention these folder names in the URL. That's why we call them as route groups. They are not routes. Okay. Yeah. So don't worry about the private route now. For now, just focus on the public. So inside the public, we will have the home screen, which is nothing but page.tsx. So let's move page.tsx to the public. Yeah. And then we will have register screen and then login screen. Inside folders, page.tsx, RFCE, login screen. You can call it as login page also if required. And then page.tsx, RFCE, register screen. Looks cool. Now I will just explain how it is going to be in the private. So inside the private, first we will have the root folders admin and the user. Inside the admin, we will have products, categories, dashboard, reports, orders, etc. Inside the user, we will have cart, products, orders, reports, etc. Okay, so we'll come to the private later. For now, just focus on the public. In order to have the basic idea, I have created this private, but for now, ignore it. Yeah, so let's test the routes. This is working as expected. One issue, hydration issue. This is not related to the routing. Just copy this CZ shortcut listen true. Come to the layout and add it to the HTML or body. Done. Now if I reload, I don't have any issues. So let's change the route name, login. Here you can see login screen, register screen. So the routes are working as expected. In the next video, we will start working on the home screen. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video, we are going to work on the landing screen of our e-commerce application. Okay. So this is the first AI task. So if you look at the home screen output, I have removed all that input and button stuff. Now the component is very simple with the component name home screen. Now I will open the IDE and also this agent. In order to open, you can click this icon and go to the page.tsx. So here, firstly, let's write the prompt. Very simple landing screen. We will not complicate the UI. Design a simple landing screen for an e-commerce web app. So if you want to provide the file name, you just have to give page.tsx like this. Okay, @ followed by file name. It will show the options. You just have to select. Okay, and the second line is going to be it has to have all sections or else below sections in the given order. So firstly, I need header, then hero section, third is testimonials, fourth footer. Header should have logo and login button, hero section, about project, testimonials, reviews, footer. I'll keep it as it is, it will understand. Use default theme inside the brackets, black and white, and provide the theme file global CSS. Header background must be black and text logo must be white. Project title is equal to Share Shop. So since this is the first AI task and first prompt, we are giving everything in detail. Later we need not to provide this much information. It will understand everything. Okay, I think we are good. So let's hit it. So the very first prompt, it is going to take some time. It has to read the complete project files and stuff. So it will take around 30 seconds to 1 minute. So don't panic. Later it will be fast. Here you can see it is analyzing all the files. Input. And make sure you open the proper file and give the proper references. That is very, very important when you are working with AI. Proceed. Minimalistic high-end product photograph of a modern black wireless headphone. Looks like it is adding some images to the hero section. Yeah. Yes, allow this time, submit. Working. Analyzed TS config JSON. Superb. The code is ready. Allow running this command. Skip. Accept all changes. It is opening the app directly. We don't need that actually. Please verify. Skip. This is also because we are already running. We can open and verify. Yeah, edited walkthrough. Done. So the first task has been completed. So let's look at the output. Super. I think the output is very nice. This is the header. Here you can see Say Shop, and then normal menu items, login, get started. We have this beautiful landing screen, next generation e-commerce platform, and testimonials and footer. I think I got the better output than expected. So if I go to the login, it's going to login screen. Okay, I mean if I click the login, it's going to login as expected. I'll open the normal output. Here also it's working. Let me close these things. Yeah, so this is how you will get the output if you give the proper prompt. Okay, giving the prompt in a proper way is very, very important. So in the next video, we will work on the register screen and login screen functionalities. Okay, so if you are facing any issues with the output, you can retry, no issues. Okay, you can try as many times you want. Yeah, so thank you. See you all in the next video. Welcome back guys. In this video, we are going to work on the register screen UI, form, and also the validation. So it is also going to be very simple. We will have the plain background, and at the center, we are going to have the form with the same black and white theme. So in order to use the forms and validations, we need the library, that is shardcn form component. So if you go to the shardcn form, click the first result. So it internally uses some libraries. We are going with the React hook form library. So this is the easiest one. And here we have the demo how to import the React hook form components and how to add the validations. So if you don't know how the short.cn form works, please go through the code. Okay, so only if you understand, then use the AI. If you don't know the code, first try to understand the code and then you can give the reference and build form with AI. Without knowing the code, don't try to build it with AI. So if you get any errors in the future, you may not have the subscription. At that time, you have to fix by your own. Okay, so make sure you understand the code. So let's copy this React hook form documentation code. And now close everything here and go to the register. And the second prompt is going to be follow short.cn form docs and build register form. UI must be simple. UI must be simple. White background. White background. At the center, put the form. Keep the on submit logic empty. On submit logic empty for now. Just print the values to the console. And then fields are name, email, password. I think that's all. The screen or else the register form must have links to login and home. That's all. And give the reference of button component, input component. And before you hit the enter send button, make sure you install the short.cn form component. So open the new terminal, npx short.cn @latest add form. Looks like component has been added. So let me check once. Oh, it's not there. Checking registry. What is the command name? Short.cn form. We should have that command to add. I don't know why they have removed that. npx we don't have. Here also we don't have. Okay, anyhow we have given the documentation link. Let AI handle it. Okay, so send. Now let's see. It is also trying to add the same thing, but somehow the component is not adding. React hook form Zord resolver. Yes, allow this time. Submit. Packages have been added. Label. Now it has added the label component. Meanwhile, we can look at the short.cn form command. I don't know why they have removed form.tsx. This is the code. Short.cn. Okay, let's search for any other component. Here you can see we are getting this example radix UI or base UI. If it is radix UI, this is the command. For other components we have them, but only for the form we are missing. Let's open form. Maybe we have to add this field component manually. Allow this time. Allow. Allow. Yes, always allow. Looks like it is reading lots of stuff. Use form field. Come on. Okay, at least let's look at the code of this. So controller use form, these two libraries have been already added. I think this is the one that is updated. Instead of form component, they made it as field component. So let's search for field. Combine labels controls helps to compose accessible form fields. I'll give this one. I think it has created the code with old what is that structure. Actually this is wrong. Reject all. So follow this short cn updated form to field. Now let's see. So this is the beauty of coding with AI. You need to know which is updated, which is latest, or which to accept, which to reject, etc. Now you can see the code is clear. It is generating everything as per the syntax. Looks cool. Accept. Now if I look at the output, get started, back to home, share shop, form title. Everything looks cool. Here I want to make few changes. Header is not required and footer is not required. I want the back to home button in the form component itself. So I can use this voice mode also. Let's use this. Header and footer is not required. Let's put the back to home link in the form component only. Yeah. So this is the prompt with the voice. When you have lengthy prompts, instead of typing, you can use that voice mode. Now it is removing header and footer, and it will put the back to home in the form component itself. Looks like few issues. Looks like few issues are there. Fix them. It shouldn't have the form text. I mean this form component. Yeah. Now it's fine. If I go to the output, there we go. So back to home, project logo, share shop, create account, name, email, password. Okay, everything looks cool. I will just search. I will just put the value Satya, email, password Satya123 dot. I'll open the console. and then sign up, dev tools. There we go. Values, email, name, password. It's working as expected. I think we are good. So now the next task is we have to take the reference of register screen and we have to build the login. The only change is in the login we will have the role selection, admin and user. So that piece we will handle it in the next video. Thank you. And make sure you got the expected output. The output must look like this. Forget about this back to home and share shop. The main functionality here is accepting the values, and when we click the sign up, it has to print the values to the console. That is the required thing. That's all. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to take the reference of register form which is already built, and then we'll build the login screen. So firstly we need to add the select component to select the role. npx npx short.cn @latest add, what is that, select, enter. Done. Component has been added. Now I will go to the login screen, and here open the terminal, AI agent, and the prompt is going to be, now take the register code as reference and build login. Only change is remove name field and add role selection, admin, user. Default is user. And then I think that's all. Just hit the enter. Let's see. It is analyzing the select.tsx code to look at the syntax and props. There we go. So within seconds it has given the output. That's why I told earlier, the very first prompt it will take some time, later it will be fast. One error, role selection enum. Yeah, now it is fixed. Accept all. So if I click this login, there we go, we are in the login screen. Okay, welcome back, some caption, email address, password, and role selection, admin, user. Okay, so this role selection also we have to increase the height. Go to the select field, search for h-, here it is, size default is equal to h7, h8 is there, make it h10. Now it's perfect. That's all, guys. We are good with the landing screen, registration screen, login screen. So if you have any doubts in the UI level or functional level, please let me know, because in the next section we will start working on the business logic. That means backend part of the authentication module. So far we have completed just the basic things. So here the main thing is understanding the short.cn form. Okay, very simple. First it will have the parent element. Inside that it will have field. Each field is an element. Okay, that means name or email or password, and it will have label, component, and error message. So if you don't put the values and click the login, it will give the error message, and this error message is coming from error field. Here you can see field error. So if you remove this, you won't get the error. That's all. Please let me know I am repeating if you have any doubts. Without understanding, it doesn't matter whether you write the project or not. You have to understand. That's the main thing. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the backend part of our authentication module. Mainly in this video, we will work on Supabase account creation, Supabase project creation, and integrating the Supabase project with the Next.js app. So firstly, we have to go to the official site of the Supabase. Click on this first result. Here click on the sign in. So if you already have an existing Supabase account, you can put your credentials here and click the sign in. If you don't have an account, click the sign up and enter your email. I will enter my email address, then password, and then click sign up. Here you can see signed up successfully. Now I have to go to my Gmail address in order to verify. So I got the confirmation mail, confirm email. So once you navigate to the Supabase dashboard, you will be in the organization screen. So in the Supabase, first you have to create the organization. Inside the organization, you have to create the project. In one free account, you can create one organization and 2 projects. If you want to create more than 2, you have to purchase the plan. I don't know why it's taking longer. Let me reload. Yeah, here you can see this is the organization screen. So I will name Satya as organization name and then create organization. Here you can see free plan. Yeah, so organization has been created. Now we are in the project creation screen. Here we have to update this project name, Shop AI, and database password. You can keep it anything. We will not use it anywhere. Done. Create project. So our project has been created successfully. Now in order to connect this project with the Next.js app, you just have to click this connect, and in the framework options, make sure you select the Next.js variant app router. Pages router is the old version. Shard.cn is there already. Install Shard.cn via the Supabase Shard.cn registry, not required. Yeah. So this is the first command to get the Supabase into our Next.js app. Terminal, new terminal, paste, enter. Done. Now let's go back to the Chrome, and here first we have to copy the environment variable keys. Copy them, and in the root level create a new file .env, paste it as it is, and then page.tsx. so this is about using the Supabase thing. First we have to set up. So go to the utils server.ts. This is accepting cookie store. Yeah, choose this one, guys. Utils Supabase client.ts. This is the perfect thing. So just copy this. So inside the src, let's create a new file with the name config. Inside that, create a new file with the name Supabase client config .ts and paste the code. You need not to change anything. So here you can see export const create client. Instead of create client, you can name it as Supabase config. Control S. I think that's all you need. Go back to the Chrome. Utils Supabase. What is this? Middleware, I think. Oh, this is also a connect. Yeah, middleware. For now, ignore this. We just need utils Supabase client. Copy this and paste it in the Supabase config. That's all. Now, in the next video, we will start working on the user registration process. This video is all about creating account, creating project, and integrating that project with the Next.js app. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the user registration process. I mean the backend functionality of user registration. So firstly, we have to create the authentication module. So go to the authentication, and here go to the what is this sign in / providers. So make sure allow new users to sign up. This is turned on. And here if you look at the fourth option in this user signups, confirm email, turn off this. we need not to confirm email in the testing environment because it will allow only 2 email verifications in an hour. So for testing, we need more number of attempts. So that's why we don't need this in the testing environment. Save changes. Done. So the basic authentication settings are fine. Now go to the authentication root level. So here if you look at the default authentication users, we have some predefined columns: UID, display name, email, phone number, provider type, contact, created it, etc. But we don't have the additional column support here. We cannot add new columns like role, profile picture, address, etc. So in order to add new variables or columns to the user, we have to create a new table and we have to attach authentication users and the normal users. Okay, I'll show you how to do that. So first go to the table editor, and here we have to create a new table with the name user profiles, because users is already taken in the authentication module. That keyword is already reserved, so we cannot use that keyword again. So name it with different user profiles. And here coming to the columns, ID will be created by default, created it is also by default, and add our own columns which we will get from the UI, that means front end. Name, email, role. If you want to take the profile picture, profile pic, and then is active. So these 3 are additional columns. For these 3 columns only we are using this table. Name, email, we have it in the authentication users also. If you just have name, email, you need not to worry about a new table. But if you want to have additional columns, you definitely need to have new table. Okay. Now attach the data type. Name must be text, email also text, role text, profile pic text, is active, boolean. I think that's all. Email must be unique, so let's add the constraint. So this is the common connection between the authentication users and database users. Okay. Yeah. So save the table. Super. Our table has been created. Now we have to enable the basic permissions for all the users. So click these policies, create policy, all. I will give full permissions without any restrictions. Line number 7 must be true. Line number 9 also true. Save policy. Now table has been created and the policies are set up properly. So the next thing is we have to generate the interface for the user module in the source code. So I'll just go to the source code, and here in the src I'll create a new folder with the name interfaces. We will use this in the UI level, and let's maintain all the interfaces in one file, index.ts. Export interface I user. So ID string, then name also string, email string, password string, role must be user or admin, and we will have created it, updated it, these two as well. I think we are good. So now let's remove this and create a new folder with the name services. So this services folder is responsible for all the backend operations. So the first one is going to be users.ts, and here we need the Supabase config, which we created in the config folder. Cool. Now we need user interface also, iUser. So the very first service I am going to write from scratch. Remaining things I will generate with the help of the AI. So export const register a new user is equal to arrow function, and this arrow function will accept payload, and it is going to be a type of partial of iUser, because we will get only few properties from the iUser. And then I'll put this in the try catch block. Yeah. So inside the try block, first we have to get the Supabase config. Then we have to create the new account first in the authentication module. So the module name is supabase.auth.signup. Okay, and you have to pass email, password. If authentication is successful, you have to create the record in the database users table. Okay, so remove the return because we have to execute some other commands also. This must be async, and this must have await, and take the response. Okay, so if response dot error, here itself we will throw error, throw new error, response dot error dot message, and then const db response is equal to await supabase config dot from sorry, not supabase config, supabase. Yeah, supabase dot from user profiles table, user profiles dot insert. You have to insert all the variables. So name must be payload dot name, email must be payload dot email. Cool. Remaining are null. Okay, if you want to pass it, just pass it, else ignore. Role should be user by default, and then is active must be true. This is also fine. What else? Profile pic must be empty. Done. Now here also check if there is any error in the DB response. It's giving some snippets, but I will not accept. If db response dot error, throw that error, else return db response. That is fine. And in the catch block, we will obviously throw the error. So the function is ready, guys. Register user function. Now we have to call this when we click the register button. So this one, sign up button. So I will do the integration with the help of the AI. Before that, I am going to install one library, React Toast. I think we need not to worry about that. Shardcn will have the Sonar library. Let me check. Shardcn Sonar. So this is a kind of toast which will be there by default in the Shardcn. Here you can see like this it will show. So import toast from toast. Should we add anything? Yeah, we have to import this toaster component and put it at the root level. So no, not login, layout. Import it and then add it below the children. Yes, and we have to add that library npx shardcn @latest add sonar. Why it is not adding? Copy. I will open the new terminal, paste. Yeah, now it is adding. Maybe some spelling mistake earlier. So close, save it and close it. Now I am going to use AI in order to integrate that. So open AI. Here I will give the users.ts reference. Now I am writing the prompt. Now integrate register new user service. Disable the button when it's processing. After success or failure, show toast message using *cn sonar and navigate to login after successful registration. Done. Now it will integrate the register user by handling all the errors and loading state. Let's see. Oh, this is login screen, right? We have to go to the register. Yeah. Everything is cool. But loading state is not handled. We should have set loading true, set loading false. Oh, is submitting is there. Where is that is submitting? Okay, accept. I will search for that is submitting. Where is this initialized? Oh, from the form state itself we will get this, so no issues. It will work by default without any additional state variable. So let's go ahead and test our first business logic. So I just refreshed everything and database, table editor. Here also everything looks cool. So let's create a new user, Satya, or else let's create it as Arjun, arjun123@gmail.com, password arjun123 . I'm clicking sign up, registering. Looks like we navigated to login, maybe because of the fast response and stuff. Okay, let me go to the database, reload. There we go. So our first record has been created successfully. Okay, arjun123@gmail.com, role is equal to user. Everything looks cool. If I go to the database, sorry, not database, authentication, here also we should see the record. Awesome. I think we are cool. Only thing is toast message is not showing properly. So before navigating, we have to wait for 1 or 2 seconds. So I will put this in the set timeout. Timeout value must be 2 seconds. Now I'll create a new user, sign up, david123@gmail.com, password david123 . Sign up. Still it is not showing the toast message. Toast.success. Toast is imported from Sonar. Why import toaster from components UI Sonar. Below the children we added the toaster. Layout. Here also below the children we have the toast. Configure prettier. Okay, let me restart the server once. npm run dev. Looks fine. And here I'll go back to the register and I will try to register with existing details itself. It has to throw the error. Arjun, right? Yeah. arjun123@gmail.com, password arjun123. Sign up. Oh, here you can see it's coming bottom right side. I'm not looking at this somehow. Sorry guys. So we have to change the position. Position top center. Sign up. User already registered. Super. That's all guys. This is about user registration. If you have any doubts, please let me know. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video we are going to work on the login process. So this won't take much time. The last video took around 15 minutes. This we will complete within 5 minutes. Okay. So we already know how to write the service and how to integrate it. Let's make it very simple, the login process. So go to the login. Now login services, right? Users.ts. So the prompt is very important here. Now let's complete the login process. Validate the credentials, and return the DB user record if success. This is fine. And now first it has to write the login user service. It has to accept name, email, role. If everything looks cool, it has to return the actual record, database record, which will have the complete information like profile picture and stuff. Validate role as well. Navigate to user/products or admin/dashboard based on the role. Looks cool. That's all. Send it. AI will understand the stuff. You just need to give what has to be validated and where to navigate. Here you can see login user. So supabase config, then calling the sign up with password. If success, it is fetching the record from the database and giving that as a response. Okay. DB user. So whatever I asked, it has given that. Accept all. If I go to the login, so based on the role, admin dashboard or user products. That's all. Looks cool. So before I test this, I have to create those components, routes. So inside the private, I will create admin/dashboard/page.tsx rfce admin-board screen. Similarly, new file. Sorry, not here. File user/products/page.tsx rfce user products screen. Cool. Now let's go to the login. First I will write some invalid credentials, some random password, login, invalid login credentials. Super. Now I will log in with user account Arjun123 dot role user. Login successfully. User product screen. Super. Now I'll come back to the login, and here in the users table editor, I will make Arjun as admin. So we will have this access management screen later in the admin module. For now we have to make one user as admin in the database. So go back to the login screen, Arjun123 dot role user. It has to throw invalid role. Unauthorized, your account does not have the user role. Super. Now if I go to the admin, login, logged in successfully, and it is going to admin dashboard screen. Awesome. So the login is working as expected. In the next section, we will start working on the layout for the private routes, admin routes, user routes, etc. Showing the menu items, navigating between the routes, etc. Thank you. And if you have any doubts regarding the authentication concept, please let me know. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the layout for our private routes, that means admin and user routes. So after the login we will have user and admin routes. All the routes should have the common layout, that means common header and common sidebar. I mean sidebar content might change but the look and feel must be same. So I'm going to show a skeleton so you will understand better. Assume this is a private route page, that could be dashboard, products, categories, whatever. So firstly we will have the header. Okay, then here we will have the logo, complete left side, just like our home screen. Yeah, now coming to the right side, here we will have logged in user name, and then next to it we will have an icon which will show the menu items. So menu icon, yeah, so we will use the hamburger menu icon. When we click this, it has to show the menu items in a .cn sheet component. I'll show you how it works. So assume this is a menu, open is a menu icon. So the moment we click the menu icon, it will show the menu items from the right side, okay, with like this. Yeah, and when we click outside, automatically it has to close. This is how we are going to have our layout. Very simple layout, okay, even a beginner can do it very easily. That's all. So I'll start implementing. Firstly, in the src root level, I will create a new folder with the name custom layout. Here we have to do almost 80% of manual work. Index.tsx rfce custom layout. Now I will go to the root layout and I will wrap the children inside the custom layout. So the moment you wrap, you have to accept them in the custom layout. C layout, where is it? Here. Yeah, accept children. Now here you have to make the component as client, because we are going to use the hooks in this component. If it is private route, we are going to wrap the children in the private route, else we will render it normally, I mean without any layout. Okay, so here in the custom layout, let's create private layout dot tsx rfce private layout. Here also accept the children. Children react node. Okay, and now here let's import the use path name. Import use path name from next navigation, and path name is equal to use path name, and then we have to write is public route. Is public route is equal to array of slash comma slash login comma slash register dot includes path name, then it is a public route. So if public route, we don't need any layout. If is public route, render it children directly. In the else scenario, this must be wrapped with private layout. Yeah, and this has to be imported. Done. Now in order to identify whether the children is wrapped in the private layout or not, we will put the header component here, header dot tsx rfce private layout header. Go to the private layout component. So above the children we will have the private layout header. Done. And this should have min h full flex call, and the children should take all the available space. That's why we need to have flex 1. Now if I go to the output, here you can see we are not seeing the private layout header text. So if I log in with admin account arjun123@gmail.com. oh, this should be just password, right? arjun123.roleadmin login. Logged in successfully. Here you can see we got the private layout header and also the admin dashboard screen content. So this is how you have to write the skeleton logic for the layout. So once the skeleton is done, you can write the actual code. Okay. So let's complete the header part. So the prompt is going to be very simple. Open the AI chat box here and give the reference of page.tsx. So public page.tsx should be the reference here, and the prompt is going to be now build UI for private layout header. It should have project logo at left and a lucid React menu icon at right. Take home screen as ref. That's all. So in the layout we have the name also, but right now we don't have any logic for fetching the logged in user information. That's why I asked AI to just put the logo and the icon. Once that is done, we will write the logic for fetching the username and showing it in the header. Okay. So for now, just build the normal header. Okay. Let's see. Looks like it's done. Working. Yeah, it's done. But this must be complete left and this must be complete right. We will make the change, no worries. I'll use this audio. Logo must be complete left and icon must be complete right. Now it will move. There we go. Accept. And icon size, we will manage it using the size property. Size 17. Oh, sorry guys, this is my separate project. Yeah, this looks fine, and icon color must be always white. So I'll just write class name text white. Superb. And children should always have the padding 5 by default. So let's go to the private layout, flex 1, padding 5. So always we will have the space. Yeah, now everything looks cool. In the next video, we will work on fetching the logged in user information and showing it in the header part. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video, we are going to work on the fetching logged in user information and showing it in the private layout header. So first I will explain the concept, then we will use AI to write the logic. So once the user is logged in, we will have the logged in user information in the on login function. So if I go to the login, so here you can see this login user is returning the DB response of the user record. We can take this and store it in the global store, and we can use that value in the header. What if we refresh? It will not have the temporary value, right? So the value will be removed, and again we have to write one logic and call that logic in order to fetch the logged in user information. Okay, and that logic is going to be get current user. So even though if we refresh the screen, it should call that function and return the logged in user response. So I'll go to the users.ts. Export const get current user db record is equal to arrow function. So it has to first check the authentication session. If the session is there, it has to return the response, else it has to give the error. I got the snippet, I will accept and I'll explain. Here you can see Supabase initialization. Firstly, I am doing the session validation. Supabase.auth.getUser. If this is giving the response, then I will continue the remaining logic. Else, I will throw the error here itself. If there is any error or if there is no auth user. If there is auth user, we have to find the record with the help of the email. Here you can see line number 9 is pointing the condition ID. This is not correct. We have to pass the condition as email. Auth user.email, because ID is auto generated in the user profiles table. It is not matching with the authentication user's ID. So we should never use ID as where condition. Always use the email. This is the common property between the authentication users and database users. Okay. Super. Get current, the function is ready. Now we have to call this function and the response we have to store it in the global store so that we can use that value in the header, profile page, some other pages as well. Okay. So I'll go to the firstly I have to install the Zustan root level, Zustan npm library. If you want to use Redux, that's up to you, but this is very small operation, right? Zustan will be easy. Store. I will write the variable name as, folder name as store, and the value will be user store.ts. And here import create from Zustan. Super. Now export const use users store. This is how you have to declare the store in the Zustan. Is equal to current user null by default, and the function is going to be set current user, and we will have the interface iUser. Import iUser, and now let's complete the remaining logic. User must be type of iUser and update the current user with the value user. Okay, that's all we need. So go to the we have to write the interface for this. Export interface iUsers store. So this should have current user. So by default it will be null, so we have to write the or condition iUser or null, and set current user will accept the parameter which is the type of iUser always. That's all. Now I'll go to the private layout. So in the private layout, we have to call the get current user and we have to store that information in the Zustan. Once it is stored in the Zustan global store, we can use the data in the private layout header. Okay. So we have to design the spinner component also. We will design that later. For now, just complete the functionality. So let's give the reference of user store and then users.ts, and the prompt is going to be fetch and store the info of get logged in user or current user in users store. if it's not present. If it is present, we need not to refetch. So only if the data is not there, we have to show it. And if get current user throws error, remove all data from cookies local storage and navigate to login. Handle loading state as well. Done. So it has to fetch the data, store the information, and handle the loading state. This is the task. And the file it is going to change is only private layout. There we go. Looks like it's done. Accept all. So if I reload now, so first it is showing the authentication session and then it is showing the content. Now I'll go to the header and here the prompt is going to be show the logged in user name next to the button component. That means left side of the button menu. So I've given the prompt. So it is going to add the logged in user name here. There we go. If I go to the output, here you can see I got the text as Arjun. The logic is working as expected. Now the last thing is we need to refactor few things in the private layout. So here catch block logic. So what catch block is doing here, it is doing the manual logout and also it is clearing all the local storage clearage stuff. So I want this to be moved to separate function, not a private layout. Okay, so we have to keep the tsx file as simple as possible because these are related to the UI. So I'll just copy this, move this logic to the separate function in the users.ts file. Keep the private layout.tsx simple. Yeah, I've given the prompt. So it is writing a new function, logout user. Here you can see. And this is also we can optimize. Instead of doing this cookie clearage using the manual document.cookie, we can use the JS cookie library. That will be very simple. Accept all. Yeah, now the function is very simple. Logout user, set current user, null. Okay. And now this also I'm going to change. Instead of this heavy div stuff, I will show a simple spinner component or loader component. So move this to a new component, spinner. Create that component in the components/UI folder. So let's give that UI folder reference. Okay, we have to drag and drop, I think. Components, yeah, UI. Here you can see I've given the UI folder reference. Now it is creating the spinner component. Here you can see spinner. Now the code is simple. So these are all optimizations, guys. If you want to keep your application clean and neat, you have to do this. Okay, because anyhow you are not writing manually, you are taking the help of AI, so let it keep clean. Cool. Now even after refresh, it has to show the same output without any issues. Super. So the header part is done completely, including the logged in username and the global storage. In the next video, we will work on showing the menu items with logout functionality. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the showing the menu items when we click on the hamburger. This one, hamburger icon. So firstly, we have to create the component with array of items. Go to the private layout. Here it is, custom layout root level. Menu items dot tsx rfce menu items. This looks fine. Now here I will write const user menu items is equal to array const admin menu items is equal to one array. Let's complete the user menu items. I think I got the snippet. Let me check. User role is not required. Yeah. So firstly, it has created the admin menu items. Admin is dashboard, orders, products. After the products, we need categories. Categories. This is wrong. Yeah. Products, categories, orders, dashboard, and users. Users and orders is already taken. So these are enough for now. Icon must be user. User round. Yeah, this is fine. Now coming to the user menu items. First menu item should be products. Products. And then second is okay, let it keep the first as dashboard, second orders, and here I will write products in the place one. AI suggestions are overlapping with my code. This should be products. Here also user slash products. So role name followed by module name. Cool. After the products, we need the cart. Name is equal to, for cart we don't need separate menu item because they will navigate through the header. So products, dashboard, orders. Yeah, dashboard I will move it to the end after the orders. Yeah, I think these are fine. Let's remove these things. Now I will open the terminal and add the sheet component. npx *cn@latest add sheet. No, don't change anything. Yeah, super. Now I am going to use the header component to open the sidebar, I mean menu items. So the prompt is going to be, when we click the menu icon, it has to show menu items in a *cn sheet component. Show menu items based on role. Give the reference of menu items and *cn sheet component. Enter. That's all. It will take care of the remaining thing. So it is reading menu items content. It will add some props to it. Yeah. Here you can see props prop has been added. Only one. Header Looks like the logic is ready. Accept all. So I'll click this menu icon now. Here you can see it's showing the items, navigation, menu, admin, dashboard, orders, everything looks cool. And here we have the sign out at the end. This is also super. I'll close this. Yeah, it's working as expected. Cool. I think we are good. We just have to increase the space between the menu items. Space y1 is there, right? Make it 5. Now if I click this, yeah, space is looking cool. And contrast also we have to increase. Text gray, where is the item dot name? Here it is. Text sm. Text neutral. Where is color? I want to increase the contrast, so I'll just put these in the h1. Class name. Oh, I think it has to be dynamic. So if we attach the color, again we have to write the condition. So make it normal. I think this is readable, no issues. When we hover, it is showing the dark color, no problem. And sign out is also working. So I'll log in again. Arjun123. Arjun123 dot role admin. Login successfully. There we go. And menu items are also working. Super. Everything looks cool. If I close this, it's closing. Now the last piece is we have to create all the pages as per the menu items without the content. Okay. So yeah, I'll open the menu items. Now as per menu items navigation, create all the routes pages with empty components. Just show the component name. Enter. So it will create all the folders. We need not to do manually. That is pure manual work. Here you can see orders page is created, products is created. Make sure the content is empty. Yeah, it's empty. It just has to show the component name. Products also created. Users. The last is user module routes. Here orders created. Accept. Dashboard. I think it's done. So let's close everything. So if I go to other routes, it should work as expected. Orders. Here you can see admin order screen. Products. Categories. Users. Super. I think we are good. Now the last thing is when we log out and try to navigate the private route like admin users, it has to navigate back to the what is this login screen. So it's working. Admin dashboard. Yeah, that's all guys. We can achieve that auto navigation using the Next.js middleware concept also. That is also a good thing. Let's write that. So here if I try to navigate to the admin dashboard, fraction of seconds it is showing the blink of that screen. So in order to avoid that completely, we have to use the Next.js middleware. which is nothing but Next.js proxy concept. So Next.js proxy, here you can see. So proxy allows you to run code before a request is processed. That means before before executing the routes navigation, it will check a middleware, whatever the logic we write, and based on that logic it will auto navigate to the specific route. So let's give the reference of this and then go to the chart, follow the Next.js proxy and middleware and write logic for protecting the private routes. If route starts with /user or /admin, then it's a private route. All these routes must be accessed only after authentication. Okay, this is the prompt, and you have to give the src folder as reference, or you can create the proxy.ts in the src and give this file as the reference. Send. That's all. Now let's see. Allow this time. Submit. Allow. So it is reading the documentation, and as per the documentation it will write the middleware logic. So that logic is responsible for navigating to the login if there is no authentication. Analyzed src. Sorry about the sound, some vegetable guy is shouting. Searched hash, what is it doing? Come on. Analyzed content.md. What do we have here? Oh, it's writing some temporary config. There we go. So the middleware is ready. Accept. So if you look at the content, first it is clear, creating the variable is private route, and if it is private route, it is checking the logic, and if the logic fails, it is navigating the user to login screen. Okay, very simple. So anyhow, we accepted. Now I'll go to admin. There we go. It is not even showing the blink. So even if I go to admin dashboard, super. And if I go to the actual login screen, actual dashboard after login, it should not throw any error. Arjun123 dot role is equal to admin login. Login successfully. Now it's showing as expected. That's all guys. We are done with the authentication module and private routes, protected routes, layouts, everything. Okay. If you have any doubts, please let me know. So far, whatever the concepts we have completed, those are normal concepts for every full stack Next.js application. It doesn't matter whether it is e-commerce project or any job portal or anything. These are common. Okay. In the next section, we will start working on the actual business requirement, creating the products, categories, showing them, adding to the cart, etc. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the categories CRUD operation. So we will complete both UI and backend logic. Firstly, let's start the categories table. Then we will write the service for adding category, displaying, editing, etc. Then we'll come to the UI. So here I will create a new table with the name categories. We'll keep it very simple. So ID created it will be there by default. name, description. These two are enough. Image we will add it at the product level. For category we need not to have image. Name, description is good enough, and both are text fields. Cool. And now let's create the table. Cool. Table has been created. Now let's add the RLS policy. Create policy, all, full permissions, line number 7 true, line number 9 also true. Super. So table has been created. Now I will go to the interfaces, and here I will write export interface I category. So here the fields are only 4. ID must be string, created it also string, after that name and email, sorry, not email, description. Cool. Now I will create a new file in the services with the name categories.ts, and here I will take the help of AI. I'll open the existing chart itself, submit. I think it's already done. Yeah. So the next thing is going to be, the next prompt is going to be complete categories CRUD services. Give the reference of interface categories structure. Okay. And functions we need add category, edit category by ID, get all categories, then delete category. These are the 4 services we need. Now let's see. It will be done within a minute, I believe. Proceed. There we go. So we got all the functions. Accept all changes. Firstly we have the get all categories, then add category, which will take the payload partial of I category, and it will insert record to the categories table. Then we have the edit category by ID. It will accept the first parameter as ID, second parameter as payload. Then we have the delete category. Everything looks cool. So yeah, table and backend logic has been completed. In the next video we will complete the front end part. That means adding a category, editing, deleting, etc. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the front end part of the categories CRUD operation. So firstly I will create a page title component. So in all the pages we will have the page title look and feel with the same styling. So inside the components I will create page title tsx rfce page title. Let's accept the title prop. Title string, and then h1 text with the title as value, and let's add some properties. Class name text primary, text excel, font bold. Now I will go to the categories page. This is the admin categories, right? So here the parent is going to be div, and inside that we will have the header component of the page, flex dot justify between. Left side we will have the page title, right side we will have the action button add category. Title is equal to categories, close, right side action button add, and this should have item center as well. Admin categories, right? There we go. Categories, we got the add button. We will make the font bold in the page title. Font bold is already there. Let's put the important tag. Yeah, now it is having the bold, and action button should have add category, not just add. Yeah. And instead of having MB6, just have gap 5 so that all the child elements will maintain the same gap. Super. Now the moment we click the add category, it has to show a model pop-up with the category form, and it has to have name field, description field. So let's add the model component and text area component for accepting the description. npx shortcn @latest add model. I think in the shortcn model will be called as dialog, and then text area component. Button already exists. Don't change anything. So text area dialog have been added. Now the prompt is going to be command L. Now build the category form dot tsx. So here I will create a components folder. Yeah. Inside components folder, it has to be a model, or else it has to be a dialog. It has to be dialog and open when we click add category. Also integrate the add category service. Don't write anything extra. That's all. So it has to just open the model pop-up, build the form, and integrate the add service. It should not write anything else. Okay. Sometimes if you don't mention that write anything else, it will complete the remaining logic also. So we will go step by step. So category form has been created using the dialog component. Here you can see only add category has been implemented. If I don't mention that line, it will complete the edit also. So you will confuse what is add, what is edit, etc. So let's go one by one. Accept all. So if I go to the page.tsx, here you can see show form, set show form, category form, show form, on open change. Everything looks cool. So if I go to the output, add category, here you can see we got the model pop-up, category name, and also description. For description also, I don't want this box shadow. So I'll go to the text area. Somewhere we will have ring 3. Yeah, here it is, ring 3. Make it ring 1. Now the box shadow is matching with the input field. This looks fine. And the next step is try to add the category. So I will add electronics, or else let's add the child category itself. Mobiles, all iOS and Android mobiles. Add category added successfully. So if I go to the table, there we go. category has been added. Now I will write laptops, all MacBooks, Windows laptops. Super. And here if I reload, I got the data. So adding is done. So after adding, the next part is displaying the data. So we will use short-cn table in order to display. So I will go to the short-cn table, click this. So here you can see we are using Radix UI, right? So this is how the default table UI. We can update this, we can have light borders and stuff. So you just have to give the reference of this. So let's close everything except the categories. And now I will open terminal and let's add npx shortcn@latest add table component. Yeah, looks cool. So the next prompt is going to be command L. Yeah. Now fetch and show categories in a shortcn table. Attach the table component. It must have, I think need not to mention must, it should have, should spelling is wrong, should have edit and delete icons. Don't write logic for edit and delete. Handle loading state. We have the spinner component, mention that. Done. So it has to show delete and edit icons. It should not implement the logic. We will write it separately. At a time, target only one functionality. Now we are targeting fetching and displaying. Proceed. So looks like it's done. Accept. We already have this function, right? Get all categories. So loading has been handled. Fetch categories, and if is loading is true, it will show the spinner. Else it will show the table content. Awesome. Now I'll go to the output. There we go. So categories table, description, created it, actions, everything looks cool. And now the change I'm going to ask is header should have light background and the header columns should have the bold font. I'll use this voice command. Header should have light background and header columns should have some bold font. Yeah. Now it will update this part, table header. There we go. It has been updated. Looks like it's still same. I'll go to the global CSS and I'll make font bold as important. Go to global CSS. Here I have given the default font weight as 500. That's why always it's attaching that one. Font bold must be font weight 700 important. Control S. Let's close everything. There we go. Now these are looking cool. So adding is done, fetching is done. The next part is edit. So if we click the edit, it has to open the model pop-up and it has to pre-populate the values. So we can simply say handle edit scenario. Now handle edit scenario. Done. So it will store the selected category in a variable and it will pass that as a prop to the category form. So even though AI is writing, I know what it is going to write. I am just speeding up the process by writing with the help of AI instead of manually. That's all. So if AI is giving the output which is not in your mind, you have to double check that. Here you can see selected category, and it will pass it as a prop to the category form. So whatever I had in my mind, I got the same output. This is how you have to work with AI. Accept all. Done. Now I'll go to the output. So if I click the add, here you can see data has been pre-populated. If I click edit, here also it has pre-populated. And let's go to the laptops. All MacBooks, Windows laptops, and monitors. I'm updating the description. Update category. There we go. Category has been updated successfully. We can see the output in real time. Looks cool. What are we missing? Yeah, here. So we have created it, right? It is just showing date and date, month, year. I need time also. So instead of writing that logic manually, let's take the help of Day.js library. npm install Day.js. Yeah, and here I'm going to ask, I need time also in the created it column. I've already installed Day.js library. Use that and display the time as well. Done. Now it is going to format the date here using the Day.js in order to show the time. This logic is going to be updated now. Here you can see it has been updated. So June 17, 2026, 11:41 AM. Everything looks cool. So delete, I will leave it up to you. This is a task. You have to handle it because very simple operation. I'll show the expected behavior. I mean, I'll explain the expected behavior. So when we click, it has to show the confirmation model pop-up. It should not delete immediately. Okay, because sometimes by mistake also they might click. So they need a alert or confirmation to double check and verify. So when we click this, it has to show the model pop-up. In that we have to show, are you sure you want to delete the category followed by category name? If they click yes, then it has to delete and reload the table. So this is what you have to implement. If you have any doubts, you can let me know. Thank you. So we have completed the categories CRUD operation. If you have any doubts, please let me know. And in the next section, we will start working on the products CRUD operation. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the products CRUD operation. So just like categories, here also first we will start from the database level. So let's go to the database and create a new table with the name products. So now the first field is going to be product name, then description, then category ID, price, images, what else? Name, description, category ID, price, images. Yeah, I think these are enough for now. Later we will enhance this. Images is going to be string array. That means text array. Price must be always float. Category int 8 because it will map to the ID. Description text. Name also text. Yeah, I think we are good. Now let's attach the array data type to the images. Define as array. Cool. Now let's create the table. Come on. Creating table products. Yeah, table has been created. Let's add the permissions. Full permissions. Line number 7 and 9 true. save policy. That's all. So we are done with the table. Now let's write the interface. So close everything. Interfaces, export interface, iProduct. So ID created at name description. All this will be there. Along with this, category ID, integer, number, and then price also number. Done. Stock is not required for now. Images, let's write images string array, because we will store image URLs. That's all. I think we are good. Now let's go to the services and create a new file with the name products.ts. products.ts, and then open the AI chart, give categories.ts reference and also interface, and then write the prompt. Now complete the products services CRUD. Take categories as example or reference. Done. Let's see. Implementation plan. Proceed. So it's going to write all the functions at a time. There we go. We got the code. Accept all. So get all products, add product, edit product by ID, delete product. I think we are good. So these are good enough. And now the next thing is we need to write a function which will take the file as input, and it will give you the image URL after uploading that image to the Supabase storage. So inside the services, I will write uploads.ts. So first we have to create the storage bucket. So I'll go to the Supabase storage, and here we have to create a new bucket with the name main, make it as public bucket, create new bucket. Oh, we have to enable the permissions. So bucket has been opened. Now go to the policies, new policy, full customization, select all operations, full permissions, review, save. Done. So bucket has been set up properly. Now here we have to write the logic for let's import the Supabase first. Import Supabase config, and now export const upload file and get URL is equal to arrow function. Here we have to accept the file as parameter. This must be type of file. Yeah, upload file and return URL. Cool. And now I'll ask AI to complete this logic. Complete function. Supabase bucket name is main. Enter. So it has to follow the Supabase storage documentation and write the logic. So there is a method called supabase.storage.upload. It has to use that method. There will be two functions. One is for uploading, one is for getting the URL. I'll show you once the code is generated. Task is prepared. Implementation plan is also ready. There we go. We got the snippet. First I will accept, then I will explain. So as I said, we will have two functions. Here we can see the first is upload. Okay, from main bucket upload. Then we have get public URL. Okay, two functions, upload and get public URL. And this is the actual URL where the image is located. So for every for every upload we have to generate a new file name. That is the reason we are using this date.now. I think we are good. Yeah, in the next video we will work on the UI part of the product CRUD. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video we are going to work on the UI part of the product CRUD. So it is going to be very simple. We will follow the same pattern of categories. So let's go to the admin products. So here firstly we are going to have the header with the page title as products and add product button. So let's copy that from the categories. Paste it. Let's import page title and button component. Okay, keep the on click empty for now. And if I go to the, what is this, products, event handlers cannot be passed. Oh, the product page must be client component. Use client. And why these are coming in the bold? They should not be. Go to menu items, font bold, remove it and make it font semi bold. Yeah, these are fine. So here you can see we got the title and action button. Let's update the values. So this must be products and this must be add product. Okay, looks cool. Now the moment we click the add product, it has to open the product form just like category form. So with one prompt we are going to get the complete product CRUD operation guys. So Gemini, this anti-gravity will handle everything. We just have to tell take category CRUD as reference and complete the product CRUD. That's all. This is the only prompt you have to give. So, and it is going to take some time because it has to complete the add operation, get operation, delete, edit, all the CRUD, right? So it will take some time. If you want to do step by step, that's up to you. But you know the expected output, right? Already you have already implemented the categories CRUD. So it is going to be same except the image upload. That is the new thing you are going to have. Okay. So I will try to ask to implement one by one. First with product form, then display products, etc. Let's see whether AI will generate the complete CRUD or step by step. Now let's build product form dot tsx just like categories category form dot tsx and open it when we click add product. Don't write anything extra. So give the reference of category form and also interfaces. Enter. Now let's see. So it has to create the components folder inside the products and it has to create product form inside that. Let's see. Implementation plan is ready. I hope it will not write anything extra. components folder is ready, product form is also ready. Looks like few errors. It will resolve it, no worries. Accept. Lot of lint errors. If you understood the category form, you will easily understand the product form as well. Very simple logic. Accept all. Model pop-up width has to be increased here because category form is very small compared to the product form. So yeah, here also max WMD, so width has been increased. Looks like it's done. So add product. Oh, width is not increased. Let me increase it manually. SM max W 800px. There we go. Width has been increased. So name, description, price, category, images. So category is dynamic, guys. So if you look at the code, we should have the get categories function somewhere. Yeah, here you can see load categories. After fetching the categories only, you have to show the product form. Okay. So yeah, let's try to add some dummy product. Okay, iPhone 17. Description, iPhone 17, price $800, category mobiles. I will upload some dummy image. Downloads. What is the size of this image? 2 MB. Do we have any small image? Yeah, this is just 25 KB. I'll try to upload this image. Open. Here you can see image uploaded successfully and I got the preview. And when I hover, I'm getting this close icon, which will delete the image from the product. Okay. So I'll click the add product. Product added successfully. So I'll go to the table, or not here, table editor. There we go. We got the name, description, category ID, price, image URL. Okay. So if I copy this URL and open it, I should get that laptop image. There we go. I got the laptop and mobile image. Superb. So adding is done. Now the next thing is display part. So Command L. Now let's build display part. Take categories.tsx as reference. So here it is going to write the logic now. Implementation plan. Ready. Yeah, looks like it has just handled the fetching part. It did not write any logic for edit and delete. That's superb. It's doing whatever we say. Yeah, so there we go. Image, name, mobiles, category, price, and then created it, actions, delete and edit. Looks superb. So the action is completed. Now the next thing is build edit functionality. This is the last thing I'm going to write in this product script. Proceed. Come on. So it will create selected product, set selected product, and in the on click of this edit, it will write set selected product. Let's see. and it will pass the selected product to the product form. That is the expected behavior. There we go. Selected product, set selected product, attached onClick handler, and passed it as prop to the product form. Looks cool. So if I click edit now, here you can see all the values are populated as expected. Awesome. That's all guys. We are done with the products CRUD. Here also consider delete operation as a assignment. I think we are good. So we have completed the main modules of the admin. Okay. Products and categories. Again, we will come to the admin module in order to build the users, dashboard, and also the orders. So before we build these three things, dashboard, orders, and users, first we have to complete the user module, entire user module, like displaying the products with filters, adding them to the cart, checking out with Stripe payment gateway integration, displaying the orders, etc. So we will come to admin panel maybe after 2 hours. Okay. So we have to complete the complete user operations. I think we are good. So if you have any doubts regarding the products CRUD and categories CRUD, please let me know. Without understanding these two, without having these two ready, you cannot build the user module. So this is the raw data that we have to use in the user module. Without categories data, products data, you cannot implement anything in the user module. Displaying, filtering, cart, payment, ordering, anything, etc. Okay. And one more thing is, before coming to the next section, you have to add at least 5 categories, okay, here, and 10 products. So then only we can able to build the UI in the user module easily. Okay, we can have enough data for the filtering. So 5 categories and 10 products. These are mandatory. I will also add from my side and I'll show it in the next video. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the user module, mainly displaying the products with the filters functionality. So I have already added the data. Here you can see I'm in the products table. So I have around 11 products and 7 categories. So you need to have at least 5 categories and 10 products in order to build the UI easily. Now I'm going to log in with one of the normal user account. So David, password David123 user, login, logged in successfully. Now we are in the user/products route. So if I click the hamburger menu, I have products, orders, and dashboard. For now, don't worry about the orders and dashboard. Firstly, we have to focus on the products, product details screen, and also the cart screen. So once we complete the product and product details, we will start working on the cart, then orders and payments. So for now, focus only on the displaying the products. So we already have the function get all products. We just have to call that and fetch it. So let's go to the products.ts. So this is the function we have to call, get all products. If you want to write a separate function which will accept the filters, that's up to you. So it's better writing a separate function, because this we already used in the admin panel, right? So let's write a separate function. So export const get all products with filters is equal to arrow function. For now, let's keep the same logic, copy and put it here, and this should also have async since we are using await inside the function body. Now I will go to the products user/products screen. So here the layout is going to be very simple. Firstly, we will have the filter section. Below the filter section, we will have the products grid. One row we can display 3 to 4 products. We can change the grid count number. That's not a problem. So let's fetch and display the products first. So I'm going to write, I will give the reference of products.ts services. Now fetch and show the products using tailwind grid. Show 4 products in a row. Make product card dot tsx as a separate component. So it has to loop through the products, and for every iteration it has to render the product card. Instead of dumping all the logic here, we can have a separate product card component. Separate. Don't write any filters logic for now. We will enhance later. Enter. Now let's see. User product screen. So implementation plan. Proceed. So it will create the components folder inside the user products folder now. Here you can see components folder has been created, product card. And now use client because it has to call the client methods. And these are if else conditions. If loading is true, show the spinner. If product length is 0, show the no products content. Else it has to loop through the products and display the product card for every iteration. Grid calls 4 in the LG, that means laptop. Accept all. Now if I go to the output, there we go. So I got all the products. Okay, premium look and feel. What can we change here? We can reduce the image size. Okay, image size is looking very big. I'll go to the product card. Where is image? Description, product price. Yeah, image. Instead of h full, make it h96. Still same. Okay, here also we have to update, I think. Still same. Okay, I'll ask AI to change because it has written some extra classes. Reduce the size of image. It's looking very big. Yeah, I think this aspect ratio classes have been removed. Accept. Yeah, these are looking better somewhat. And we will fix the width also, don't worry. Yeah, now instead of object cover, object contain. Yes, now we can see the full image clearly, okay, without any issues. And image is also looking very clean and small. And if we click the add button, it has to go to the cart. Okay, for now just focus on fetching and displaying. Discover, curation, premium selections, everything looks cool. So let's work on the filter now. Now build the filters component. Filters component. I need category filter, sort by 2 options, price, low to high, high to low, and then yeah, these 2 are enough actually. Search input. enter. Now let's see. So it has to build the filter component and it has to add after this div. Let's see. Proceed. Filters. So component has been created. Here you can see filters. Now it will add it. Exactly. Here you can see I said right below this div only it will add the filters. Accept all. Yeah, search products, categories, and this sort by. Okay, featured and newest. We can reduce the border radius. This is looking very big. Product filters component. Border radius. Come on, where are you? Yeah, rounded to XL. Make it XL. Yeah, this is enough. Now let's do the category filter. Fashion. Here you can see only 2. Books none. Sports none. Electronics 2. Home and kitchen super. Laptops. I think the mapping is not done properly. I generated the data with the help of the AI. Mobiles is perfect. Laptops is not perfect. All is okay. Okay, let's go to the database and map it perfectly. Products. So where is category ID? Yeah. Apple iPhone 15 and Samsung S24 should point to mobiles. So I will just map it to category ID. Okay, let me duplicate this. Categories. Mobiles category ID is 1. This is okay. And then men's casual shade premium women. This comes under fashion. Second is fashion. So where is fashion? So fashion ID is 4. So these two must be 4. Yeah. And now mixer, grinder, non-stick. Home and kitchen 5. This should be 5. Here also 5. And then atomic habits, alchemist. These are books. What is the category of books? 6. 6. And then sports. Last 2 are sports. I'll make this as 7. Now I'll reload the data here. So if I go to sports, you can see we got this 2. Home and kitchen super. Fashion looks perfect. Books 2 books. Mobiles 2 mobiles. Laptops nothing. Electronics also nothing. We don't have any data in the laptops and electronics. Fashion also we have. And let's pick all and sort by price, low to high. 399, 499, 999, everything looks cool. High to low, it's sorting as expected. Only doubt is it doing client side filter or server side filter? That I have to check. Let's see. Filtered products. Looks like it is doing client side filter. This is wrong. It has to do the server side filter. Right now we have only 12 products. That's why we are not seeing any issue. Assume we have 1000 products. So this will not work. So filter has to be server side. So I will write filters has to be server side. Use products.ts in @products.ts for that. Done. Now it will move this logic to the server side. Let's see. So this function is going to be enhanced now. It will accept the filters. Proceed. There we go. So function has been enhanced. It won't be that fast now because we are moving client side filter to server side filter. So we will see some fraction of seconds delay, but that won't be an issue since it is server side. Even if you have a huge catalog, you can easily perform the server side filters. Yeah, I think we are good. Now I'll try to do books. We can see we got a loader for fraction of seconds. Home and kitchen, yes. Laptops, yes. All categories. Now I will perform some search. Let's search for Apple. Here you can see we got the text as expected. Let's close this. It's working. That's all, guys. This is about displaying the data with filters. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the cart functionality. So firstly we have to create the cart store, and in that we have to declare variable and function. So let's go to the store. So let's create the cart store with the help of the AI. I'll open this existing chart and now give the store as reference. Prompt is going to be, now let's build cart store.ts. It should have cart items, add cart item, edit cart item, clear cart, and then delete cart item. These are the functions. So it is going to create a same structure like this: export interface iCart store, export const use cart store, like that. So we will get a new file here. Let's see. Index.ts. Which file is it? Yeah, interface. Now it is going to create a new file. Implementation plan. Proceed. Come on. I think iCart item interface is coming. So here we got the new property quantity, because for every product in the cart we need the quantity variable. Looks like the cart store is ready. Here you can see. So cart items, add cart item, edit cart item, delete cart item, clear cart. Everything looks cool. So we just need to accept all changes. Accept. Now next thing is in the header, custom layout, next to the username we need to show the cart icon. Next to username, show cart icon. If cart count is greater than 0, show count as well. Done. So here left side or right side we need the cart icon and its count. So it has analyzed the header. There we go. Shopping cart icon has been imported. Cart count is calculated here, and it has been added through the link user/cart. This is fine. compacting, accept all. There we go. So we got the cart icon. Now next thing is when we click add, it has to add it to the cart with quantity 1 by default, and we need to get plus and minus buttons once it is added. So I'll go to the product card. Localhost always allow. This is fine. Wait for 2 seconds. Why it's doing? Okay, stop it here itself. Anyhow, we got the expected output. Now in the product card, integrate cart store actions. That's all. So it will take care of the adding product to the cart, updating the quantity, and removing the product from the cart. So here we are going to get the UI now. Implementation plan is coming. Proceed. There we go. Add cart item has been imported. Page title. Why it is checking all these components? Accept all. Still it is doing some changes. Let's see. Analyzed users.ts. Focus on email field. It is trying to auto login somehow, but it could not able to do that. Account created. You can see I am not doing any activity here. The AI itself is doing. Yeah. Login button. Okay. No thanks. Now it is entering the details. It is trying to do something. I'm waiting for that. Let's see what it does. This is our window and this is AI window. Password is written. Come on, click the login. Click login button. Yeah, here itself also we can view the output. Okay, it's taking longer than expected. I'll stop it here. Yeah. Now I'll just copy this, and the next prompt is going to be if the product is already in the cart, show quantity adjustment UI. So if it is already in the cart, we need not to show this add button. It has to show the quantity adjustment. There we go. We got the quantity adjustment now. accept all. So let's let's test the functionality now. Yes, now it is not doing any UI stuff. So I'm just adding this men's casual shirt, add it to the cart. Now I can increment. Here you can see quantity has been updated here. I can reduce. There we go. Now if I click the cart, it is going to user/cart. Here also the UI has been built. I did not tell AI, but it has taken care of this. Okay. So we just have to reduce the space from left side and right side. So it should be like a normal page. Go to the cart screen, user cart. Remove this MX, ML, auto stuff. Still it is not left side. Somewhere some gap is applied. Let me check px4. Oh, this is order placed UI. Sorry. Where is cart? Yeah, here. Remove all this stuff. Yes, now this is looking perfect. Shopping cart, everything looks cool. py6 is there. This is also not required. Yeah. So checkout now, continue shopping. This will again go to the product screen, and here we will show the items in the cart. Subtotal, shipping is fee, tax if you want to add, that's up to you, estimated tax stuff, total 4317. I think we are good, guys. So cart is fine, and cart actions is also fine. In the next section we will work on the payment gateway integration. So here if I click on the clear cart, here you can see cart is empty. I'll go to the not this screen, product screen. I'll add 2 products. There we go. We got the items. So continue shopping. Everything looks cool. So in the next section, we will start working on the payment gateway integration. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the payment gateway integration and also the order placing part. So first we have to complete the address selection. So when we click checkout, we have to show the payment pop-up directly. So before the checkout itself, user has to select the address. So above this checkout now button, we will show the address selection drop down. Okay. So first I'm going to create a new menu item with the name addresses. So I'll go to the menu items, and here below the products, name is equal to addresses, icon, let's use the same icon for now, or else use map icon. Then href is equal to user/addresses. Done. Now if I look at the output, here you can see we got the addresses. So the moment we click, it has to go to the user/addresses route. Let me check, addresses has double D or single D. Yeah, it has double D, no issues. Now next thing is create the route. Command L. So I'll just copy this. Create user/addresses route. So it is going to create a new folder with the name addresses and page.tsx. Where is app? Yeah, here, private user. So proceed. Oh, I missed the slash. I think it's creating the complete addresses module itself. Address form and everything. Yeah, here you can see we got the addresses, address form, name, address line 1, address line 2, city, state. Yeah, we got everything. So Gemini is one step ahead. Working, come on. Yeah, I think it's done. Accept all. But this won't work directly because we have completed the coding part. We still have to create the database table. Okay, so if I go to the interface, here you can see these are the columns in the addresses. So I'll just give name, address line 1, address line 2, city. Let's create the table in the database now with the same properties, then only it will work as expected. Table editor, new table, addresses. So let's create all this. Name, line 1, line 2, city, state, zip code. So name, address line 1, address line 2, city, state, zip code. What else? Country is not required. Phone is also yeah, phone is fine. So in both the places remove the country field. Address form, remove country here. Even in the field also remove the country. Done. Now let's come back to the table creation. So zip code, after that phone. So all these are text fields, so let's attach them. Text, 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 text. Cool. Now let's save the table. Oh wait, one more thing is user ID. It must have the connection with user, right? So user ID must be int8. Yeah. Now table has been created. One more thing, I did not establish the connection. Edit table. So add foreign key relation. Table reference to user profiles. Addresses user underscore ID. User profiles ID. Save. Save. Now the table has been configured properly. Add RLS policy. Create policy. All. Full permissions. Line number 7 true. Line number 9 also true. Save policy. Done. Now make sure you are passing the user ID in the what is that address form. So on submit, so along with this value pass user ID. So let's import the user ID. Const current user is equal to use user store, and it is a type of iUser store. And here values dot here itself user underscore ID is equal to current user dot ID or empty string. Does not exist on async values. Okay, I'll do one thing. here while submitting the values, dot values followed by user underscore id equal to current user dot id. Maybe it is missing in the interface, so let's go to the interface. User underscore id. Oh, it's already there. Then why it's giving the error? User underscore id does not exist on type I address. Go to add address. Okay, this remove the user underscore id. It should be there. And we need not to refetch it again. It must be in the payload itself. Here also payload dot user id. Same payload dot user id. Still okay, we will always have this value. Done. Now there are no errors in the address module, so let's close everything and look at the UI. Sorry, not this one. Addresses, we will not have any data by default. No addresses found. Add address, we got this form. So name Satya, address line 1, some random US address, phone number 9989649278. Add address, cancel. It's not doing anything. Maybe some validation is missing. Address form, country, yeah, country validation is missing. Remove that. Here also country empty string, remove it. Wherever you have country empty string, remove it. Yeah. Now let's click the add address again. There we go. Address has been added successfully. Name, address line 1, address line 2, city, state, phone number set as default. Everything looks cool. So let's add one more address. Same Satya office. This time I'll go with this address. Add address. Super. Oh, I think both are having the same thing. Let me change address line 1. Temple Street. Address line 2, 2-3-645. Yeah. So addresses are fine. Now I'll go to the cart. Go to the product screen. And then cart. So above the checkout now button, I want the address selection. So cart slash page.tsx, and here the prompt is going to be above the checkout button, show address selection drop down or any picker. Yeah. Now let's see. So here is the checkout button. So above this we need it. Updating the task. Looks like it's done. Import part is done. The logic is yet to be added. Come on. There we go. We got the address selection now. So if no addresses are there, it will show no shipping address registered. We have to click the add address. But right now we will have the data. There we go. Shipping address. So I can select different one. It is changing accordingly. Okay. Cool. I think we are good. So in the next video, we'll start working on the payment gateway integration. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to start working on the Stripe payment gateway integration. So this is going to be somewhat critical. So let's listen very carefully with full patience. So firstly, we have to create the Stripe account. Stripe. Click on the first result. So if you already have an existing account, click the sign in and give your credentials. If you don't have an account, click the sign up, create account. So you can create a new Stripe account with email, full name, password and country details. So I'm going to log in with my existing credentials. Sign in. Come on. So after the sign up or sign in, you will navigate to the Stripe dashboard screen. So in this screen itself, we can get the API credentials. Okay. So if you look at this get started with Stripe, we have for developer section with two keys, publishable key, secret key. So this publishable key is for UI purpose. That means front end. Secret key is for back end. That means server side logic. So we don't have any server side framework right now. So we are going to use the Supabase cloud functions in order to handle the Stripe backend. You need not to worry about the documentation and all the stuff. I am going to give the complete Stripe backend logic directly. You just have to use this key and execute that logic. So firstly, copy this key, go to the Supabase and go to edge functions. Okay, this one. These are nothing but server side functions or cloud functions. Now click open editor. And here, before you write the logic, first go to the secrets and here create the secret key with the name Stripe secret key. Because the backend logic that we are going to write in this function is going to have access to this secret key. Then only it can able to communicate with the Stripe account. And the value is going to be the one which we copied. Save. Secret key saved successfully. Now come to the functions. Open editor. So here we have Dino.js code, which is nothing but Node.js only with some little bit of changes. So come to the source code. So if you look at the source code repository, you will have Stripe frontend, Stripe backend. Okay. Forget about the frontend for now. Focus on backend. Because in the Stripe, if you see the order, first we have to complete the backend, then we have to complete the front end. So just copy this logic and then come to the Supabase edge function, paste it, deploy. Okay, oh wait, before the deployment, Stripe, you can call it as Stripe backend or Stripe payment intent. Let's call it as Stripe backend. So what it does means it is going to take amount value from the front end and it will create the temporary record. That means a record with pending payment status in the Stripe. Okay, when you click the checkout. Once the pending payment request is created, it will give you a token. With the help of the token and Stripe frontend key, you can generate the credit card form. So in order to get the credit card form UI, you need Stripe publishable key and also the result of the payment intent, which is nothing but a token. So if you have these two, you can get the credit card form. You can and you can make the pending payment as succeeded. Okay. So deploy function. So successfully deployed edge function. And now here verify JWT legacy secret not required. Save changes. Super. So we are done with the backend setup. Now we have to call this and get the token. Okay, it's very simple. Go to the Stripe backend, sorry, not Stripe backend, services. Where is services? Yeah, here. Let's create a new file with the name payments.ts, and here no imports, directly write the function export const get Stripe payment intent token, or you can call it as payment intent ID. And we need Supabase config in order to call the Stripe cloud function. Supabase config, and here let's write the try catch block, and amount should be number. Awesome. Now const Supabase is equal to await Supabase config. Yeah, I got the snippet. Const data comma error, which is nothing but response, is equal to await Supabase dot functions dot invoke function name, that is Stripe backend, and you have to pass body with the variable amount. If there is any error, throw the error, else return the data. So this looks fine actually. Here also in the catch block, throw the error. Now go to the checkout, that means cart area, cart slash page.tsx, and now we have this checkout now button, right? I am going to move this to a separate logic, separate component. The reason I will tell. Components checkout btn dot tsx rfce checkout btn. I'll just write logic, and now go to the page.tsx, copy that variables, is checking out and all the stuff. We don't need it here. Paste it, import, use state and all the missing imports. Handle checkout also should be in the what is that checkout button. Yeah, now remove this and write checkout btn. Cool. And now keep the handle checkout empty, make it as async, and write try catch block, set is checking out true, finally set is checking out false, set is checking out false. Now in this handle checkout, let's write const payment intent response is equal to await get Stripe payment intent token, and we need amount to data, right? So let's pass amount as a number, total amount. So here amount is equal to total, yeah, and here also pass amount into 100, because you have to pass amount in the sense format to the Stripe. Looks cool. Now console.log payment intent response. Let's see. Reload everything. Now go to the products, add two products, second address, checkout, done. Now I'll go to the inspect console. What are all these? Access to fetch Stripe backend from origin has been blocked by client info, some error. Okay, let me try it again. Checkout. Access to fetch it. This is the backend URL, I think, from origin localhost has been blocked by cars policy. Request header. It's not allowed. Why it's not working? Sorry. Await supabase config. I think this has to be a server file. So let's make it as use server. Now let's see. Checkout. Inspect console. There we go. So we got the payment intent response. Okay. So if you look at the response here, we have client secret, customer, ephemeral key, I don't know how to pronounce it, payment intent ID. So this payment intent ID is the actual payment ID. Okay. So you have to copy this, you have to store this response in a variable so that we can use that for front end. Okay. So now the next thing is you have to show the credit card form. So in order to show the credit card form, we need to wrap the checkout component in Stripe provider. So that is why I have created checkout button as a separate component. So in the page.tsx, we can wrap this checkout component using the Stripe provider. So in the next lesson, I'm going to explain that. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the Stripe front-end part. So firstly, we have to install the required libraries. Stripe React.js. Click on the first result. Go to the advanced integration. So firstly, install the required libraries. Enter. Now you have to call this Stripe promise by using the load Stripe, which is imported from the Stripe library. So import these two. So I'm in the cart page.tsx, guys. This is the parent of the checkout component. That's why I'm importing them here. And now we have to create the Stripe promise by calling the load Stripe. This is also outside of the functional component. Yes. So this load Stripe should have process.env.next public Stripe publishable key. And we will always have this. So let's create that variable. Next public Stripe publishable key .env is equal to, copy the value from the Supabase. Sorry, not Supabase, Stripe dashboard. This is the publishable key. Paste it here. Done. Now you have to wrap the checkout component inside the elements. So if you look at the documentation, you can see checkout form inside the elements. So let's go to the source code. Come to the checkout here. Wrap this in the elements, and you have to pass stripe is equal to stripe promise and options is equal to options. Sorry, here. Cool. So in these options, we need to have the client secret. Here you can see. So we need to have an object with the property client secret. So we are getting the client secret value in the checkout button. So we will create a variable to store that client secret. Const client secret set client secret is equal to useState empty string. So let's pass set client secret to the checkout form. Equal to set client secret. So let's go ahead and accept that, and here also option should have client secret. Okay, so here I will just accept set client secret. Here also set client secret is equal to any for now. And once you get the response, you just have to write set client secret is equal to payment intent response dot client secret. Okay, I think we are good. Now once the client secret is received, you have to show the actual checkout form. So this is the checkout form. So let's create the component checkout button checkout form dot tsx. Copy this, and we have to enhance this and show it in the model pop-up. Okay, so in order to enhance and show it in the model pop-up, first we have to complete the payment logic. So this is the checkout form complete logic, guys. So you can see checkout form dot jsx. Copy the import statement. Okay, duplicate identifier, and now install this, initialize this stripe and elements, paste it, and now you have to call this handle submit. Copy, and then paste it here. Cool. So event must be type of any. So I'm writing the front end logic manually, so I'm going to delete this file. It is going to cause confusion. Delete. Yeah. So once you click the submit button in the checkout form, you are going to have this handle submit execution. If there is any issues, here itself it will stop and it will call the payment confirmation. So here you have this confirm params, right? Keep this empty and write redirect, I think options. Sorry, inside the root level, I think redirect if required. So it won't redirect to any other screen. We can show the toast messages properly. So here, if there is any error in the result, using the shardcn sonar, import sonar from shardc, I think sonar itself. How should we import? Go to login. Somewhere we add the toast messages, right? Oh, toast. Import toast from sonar. Yeah. So here, if result is having any error, toast dot error type is equal to, yeah, I think we can directly show toast.error.message. If success, show order placed successfully or payment successful. Payment successful. So handle submit logic is fine. Now let's come back to the documentation. Enhance the form component with this. Cool. And here we just have the payment element. Along with this, we need the address element. Address element. So here, address element. And let's write options, allowed countries. Allowed countries. So in the bracket, just write US. What else we are missing? Mode is equal to shipping. This is also required. Mode is equal to shipping. Cool. And this button is going to be our short.cn button. Yeah, import it from short.cn. Yes, I think we are good. Now we just have to show this in the model pop-up. So I will write interface checkout form, show checkout form, show checkout boolean set show checkout function which will take boolean parameter, and make this as interface show checkout set show checkout form interface, or else you can call it as iCheckout form. Interface name and component name should not be same. Cool. And now import the dialog we had the dialog form in category form, so let's use that. Import all the required things. Now we need dialog content, dialog header stuff. Copy this, paste it here, and we need all the closing tags. Dialog header should be closed here, and dialog content should be closed here, and then actual dialog. Cool. Open should have show checkout, on open change set show checkout. Cool. I think we are good. And dialog header value should be complete payment or make payment. And also once the payment is success, the parent component has to listen. So let's go to the interface on success function void, here also on success, and call this on success. Cool. That's all. So I think we are good. Now let's go to the checkout btn, and here put these in a fragment, and now create the variable show checkout form const show checkout set show checkout is equal to useState false, and here once the payment intent result is received, set show checkout true, and here below the button, if show checkout is true, render the checkout form, pass all the props. We will have const on success. So this is where we are going to have the order store logic. show checkout is equal to show checkout. Set show checkout is equal to set show checkout, and then on success. That's all, guys. So we got everything as expected. So let's look at the data now. I mean UI now. Reload. I think this is the first module we wrote everything from scratch without taking help of AI, because it is the payment logic. Invalid value for element. Client secret should be a client secret of, oh, where it is. Come on. Cart. In the cart area, we are getting an error. Here. I think checkout button is wrapped in the elements, but it is not having the client secret by default. Only after clicking the checkout button, we will have the client secret. Okay, let's do one thing. Keep the checkout button in the normal way and wrap the checkout form in the elements. Go to the checkout btn. Wrap the checkout form in elements. So now you have to move some other logic also to the checkout btn. Last thing is client secret. So you can declare the state variable here itself. Const client secret set client secret is equal to use state empty string. Remove the set client secret from prop, because we are initializing that in the checkout button itself. We need not to send that from the prop. So remove the state variable in the parent. Yeah, so checkout button should accept only the total. Okay, remaining everything will be in the component itself. Reload. Products, add, go to cart. Now there is no error, so I am going to click on the checkout. Here you can see we got the make payment model pop-up. So this submit button, I'm going to bring it to the right with some padding. So checkout form on submit right. So dot flex dot mt5 dot justify end. There we go. Now I will enter the values. So Stripe test card number is all 4 2s. 0428 125 and my details. Yeah. And we need to fix the height of the model so that we can see the submit button. Dialog content H 450px overflow y auto. We can see height has been reduced. We can able to see the content. So before I click the submit button, I will see the pending transaction in the Stripe. So look at the transactions here. Yeah, you can see 431,784.00 incomplete. I think this is very big. Looks like we need not to multiply the value in our code base, and the backend is handling that. So go to the client secret payments.ts, sorry, not payments.ts, checkout button. Don't multiply it with 100, guys. The backend is handling that multiplication part. So reload. Go to products. I'll add a small product. Yeah, Atomic Habits, $499 book. Checkout. Yeah, now I will go to the Stripe. We should see a pending transaction of $499. Yeah, 499 plus tax 538. Here you can see 538.92. This is perfect. So here also we have 538.92. Now I will enter the details. 424242 1228 125, my test address, submit, no thanks, payment successful. Now I will go to the transactions. If I reload, we should have 538.92 as success status or completed status. There we go. 538.92 succeeded. ShareShop AI payment. Looks perfect. So we just need to handle the loading state for the submit button. So go to the checkout form. Const set loading. Sorry. Outside we have to declare. Const loading set loading is equal to use state false, and here set loading true, and at the end set loading false, and button must be disabled if there is no stripe or if loading is true. That's all guys. So we are good with the logic. So if I go to the checkout btn, here we are going to have the on success, that means order saving logic. So we have to store the payment intent id also to store the payment. So const payment id set payment id is equal to use state empty string. Here set payment id is equal to payment intent response dot payment intent id. So this is the actual payment id. We have to store it in the orders table. So in the next lesson we will start working on the saving of orders. So the complex part is done guys. We took around 30 plus minutes to complete the payment process, because everything we did manually. You need to understand the payment logic properly. Okay, so remaining things will be done in 1 or 1.5 hours. They will be fast. So thank you. See you all in the next video. If you're facing any issues in the Stripe payment, please let me know. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this video we are going to work on the save order part. So firstly we have to create the orders table in the Supabase. Then we have to write the services for the orders module. So I will go to the Supabase project table. So let's create a new table. Oh, table name is orders. Firstly we will have the user ID, then subtotal, subtotal, tax, total. If you want to add the shipping fee, that's up to you. After the subtotal, shipping fee, tax total, payment or else status, payment ID. Now coming to the main thing here, storing the cart items. So you can create a separate table with the name order items or cart items, and you can have the relation with order table, or you can store the data directly here using a JSONB column. So we will make it simple. Items, so it is going to be a JSONB column. Payment ID must be text, status also text, and then total must be float 8. Tax must be float 8. Shipping fee also, subtotal also, user ID int 8. I think we are good. Now let's add the relations. So first relation is with user profiles table, user underscore ID, user profiles ID, save it. I don't think we have any foreign key relations except the user ID. So let's create the table. Cool. Now let's go to the policies, create policy, full permissions, line number 7 true, line number 9 also true. Now let's save the policy. Yeah. Now even in order to create the interface, we can do it with the help of the easily with the help of AI. So just come to the database and copy the SQL and open the interfaces file. Oh, we forgot one more thing in the orders table, that is address ID. So every order should have the address. So let's go to the table, orders, edit table, address ID. This should be int 8 and let's add the relation with addresses table. Address underscore ID is equal to address dot ID. Save it. Done. Now again I'll go to the database, copy SQL, come to the IDE, and now here let's paste the SQL and ask AI to generate I order. Yeah, here it will generate I order. There we go. Order has been created. I order has been created. Accept all. It should not do anything extra. Yeah, TypeScript verification and succeeded. Superb. Now it has to create orders.ts services. So let's create orders.ts. Now let's complete services for orders module. So the services are going to be create order, get orders of user, get all orders, get order by ID, and then update order by ID. So it is going to take the reference of other services files that we have written and it will complete the orders.ts. Here you can see it is analyzing other services files. Plan is ready, task items are ready. Proceed. There we go. So create order, get orders of user, get all orders, get order by ID, update order by ID. Everything looks cool. Accept. Still it is doing some documentation stuff. Close everything now. Go to the checkout btn component. Okay. Now here I will give the reference of cart page, checkout form and checkout button, everything. Complete the on success in checkout button to create an order. If it's success, navigate to user/orders and build that page as well. Done. So it is going to do an heavy job now. So it will complete the on success, which is nothing but saving order scenario. Then it will navigate to the user/orders page. There it will create the orders listing UI. So we will see changes in 3 files, I believe. Let's see. Two mandatory. I think optional is 3. Yeah, checkout BTN is done. Yeah, I think it will pass values from page.tsx. Here you can see third file. Two are already ready. Now the third is going to be user/orders. This one. There we go. Looks perfect. Accept all. So it is following our standard, except this max W4XL. This is not required. Just flex call is enough. Flex call gap 5. This is enough. Every page should take the full width. Okay. So now I'll go to order screen. It will try to fetch the orders. No orders found. Super. Now let's complete the cart. 2 items. Let's go to products and add one more. Yeah, Alchemist book, 2 books and 3 quantity. Checkout now. All 4 twos. 12, 28, 1, 2, 3, and then address. Submit. No thanks. Order placed successfully. There we go. Okay. So order history, we got our first order. So purchased items, these are the 2 items. Status paid. So it is going to expand and collapse. So by default it will collapse. We can minimize this if you have multiple orders. Transaction details you can see. Payment ID, status, subtotal, shipping fee, tax, everything looks cool. Okay. So if I go to the database also, table editor, there we go. Subtotal, tax total is 08.76. Here also we are seeing the same. Let's make one more order. Go to products. This time let's book this casual shirt. This delivers to different order. Different location. All 4 twos. 12, 28, 1, 2, 3. Submit. No thanks. Payment successful. Now we got the second order with just 1 item. You can see status paid. Order status also same. 1499. Value is 1618.92. All are fine. Order placement is also there. June 19, 12:31 p.m. Here 12:30 p.m. Yeah, this is also fine. I think we are good with the user side, products, addresses, dashboard. So this is also we have to complete. In the next video, we'll take care of that. Before that, I want to have one more, menu item in the user. Go to, not here. Okay, first we'll complete the dashboard part, then we'll complete the profile. So in order to show the user details, we need to have user profile screen. Okay, of course it's just name and email, but here you can see we just have the name. Somewhere we have to show the email also, and also we can give update password functionality if required. So in the next video we'll complete the dashboard part. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the user dashboard part. So I'll just go to the dashboard. Yeah, so here the requirement is completely up to you guys. Some e-commerce application will just show the order report. Some e-commerce apps will show orders and users data report, like number of addresses, profile updates, etc. So we will go with basic thing, order report. Okay, so let's show total orders placed, delivered, not delivered, cancelled, 4 items, and total amount spent. Okay, we can get whatever we want. So let's go to the dashboard, user dashboard, and clearly give the prompt. Now build user dashboard. I need total orders placed, total amount spent. After total orders placed, let's say total items purchased, total items purchased, total amount spent, and then cancelled orders. These 4 are enough, I think. Since this is user report, we'll make it simple. Let me think. Yeah, I think for now these are enough. Make dashboard card as a reusable component in order to maintain dry principle. That means don't repeat yourself. So for every property, we need not to repeat the UI. We can create a common component and we can pass property title as a prop. Principle. Done. Let's see. So it is going to create a new file with the name dashboard.ts. Firstly, it will create the components here inside the dashboard. Proceed. Dashboard card, where did it create? In the root level itself. Components UI looks fine. Now it will come to the UI of the user dashboard. Fetch dashboard.data. I think we are good. Accept all. Welcome back, David. So here is the dashboard. Most recent order. It is also showing properly, and quick links, browse catalog, shopping cart, shipping addresses. So browse catalog will go to the products, and then view shopping cart, view shipping addresses. Yeah, this is also fine. View all orders. Wow, I did not ask all this, but AI has given this. Still I'm happy. So these are looking cool. Orders placed, items purchased, total amount spent, cancelled orders 0. Yeah, that's all. I think we are good with the user side. In the next video, we'll complete the profile functionality. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the user profile screen. So in the menu items, we will add that item before the dashboard. Name, profile, icon must be user round, href is equal to user/profile. Done. There we go, profile. So we don't have the page. So let's ask AI to create the page and UI. So just copy this. Select that. Now let's build user/profile page. Build show name, email, user ID, change password, button, without functionality. So change password is an assignment. You have to complete that. Without functionality. Show users first letter as profile pic. Done. So it will create a page. Page has been created, looks like profile, and it is ready. Accept. I'll go to the profile screen. There we go. My profile. This looks fine, but this shouldn't be center. It should start from left side. So here it should be flex call gap 5. There we go. My profile. So full name, email address, and then user reference ID. If you want to copy, you can copy. Change password should open a model pop-up which will give two fields, old password and new password. So once you enter the data, you have to call the Supabase function. So we are done with all the modules of user portal, guys. So products, addresses, orders, profile, and dashboard. So if you have any doubts, please let me know. In the next section, we'll start working on the admin panel. Okay. So UI need not to be same, code need not to be same, because we are generating 80 to 90% of the code with the help of the AI. Sometimes AI will give different code for same prompt. That's completely okay. You just have to get the expected functionality. That's all. Example, this is the product card. Sometimes AI may give add button complete left side and price right side. That's okay. You got the functionality. UI, you can ask a new prompt and change it. But add should do adding a product to the cart. This is the expected. If this is not working, you are wrong. I mean, your prompt is not correct. Okay. So code and UI need not to be same. You can get different UI. That's completely all right. That's all. In the next section, we'll start working on the admin side functionalities. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to start working on the admin functionalities like orders, dashboard, and user management. Firstly, we'll start with the orders. So we have to display all the orders of all the customers. Very simple. So we just have to go to the admin orders and here open chart and give the reference of orders.ts and write the prompt. Now build admin / orders. It has to fetch and show orders of all customers. It should have status change functionality as well, because admin should have the status change functionality from paid to processed or delivered or closed, cancelled, etc. In order to change the delivery status, we need this functionality. Done. So only this prompt is enough, because we are in the same chart. If you are in the different chart, you have to write it clearly by giving the references. Let's see. Get all orders. It is editing one file. Here you can see it is populating the name of the customer and the email of the customer using the user profiles table. This looks fine. Now here we are going to get the changes. Oh, it has just completed the UI, logic part. Build UI also. So only orders.ts and interface changes it has done. Now it is going to make the UI change. There we go. We got the UI change. Accept all. Two orders, customer name, customer email, date and time, everything looks cool. Status is also there, paid, processing, shipped, delivered, cancelled. Looks cool, but we don't need this left and right margins. So I'll just go to the AI tool, sorry, not AI tool, the manual process. Yeah, this should just have flex call, gap 5. That's all. There we go. Customer orders. So we got everything. If I enhance this, I mean, if I click this drop down, it is going to show the complete information of the order. Okay, cool. Customer orders are done. Now let's go to the user management or dashboard. Okay, let's complete the dashboard first. So Control L, submit, close everything. Admin / dashboard. Okay, skip. Now let's complete admin dashboard. I need orders report. You have to give clearly. So firstly we should have orders report. Inside that total orders, total revenue, cancelled orders, and then yet to deliver. So these are the 4 properties I need in the orders report. Second report must be app data report, or else data report. This should be total users, total products, total categories. Yeah, these 3. Okay, so we need 2 types of report. Order reports is just about number of orders and amount. Data, that means we have users data, products data, category, right? We need to see the count of them in the dashboard. Okay, so let's send this. So it is planning the implementation. Users.ts. So the dashboard code you have to you have to recheck, guys, because in order to show the count, you need not to fetch the complete records. It is going to slow down the system. So make sure whenever you are working with dashboard, go through the code once, which is AI generated code. Here you can see it has generated all the fetch operations. Okay, this is not required actually. Of course it will work, but this is going to be slow. I will enhance this once the data is ready. I mean UI is ready. I'll go to admin dashboard. There we go. So overview analytics, or we can make it as this dashboard itself. The fonts are very light. We have to make this dark. Catalog and users report, recent order checkout, control, console links, category management, user accounts, product inventory. These are fine. Okay, so now I'm going to enhance this. Firstly, we just need the count of users, products, categories. So don't fetch the complete table data, just count is enough. Count is enough. Please optimize. Now it is going to write separate functions for products, categories, and users. Get users count, get categories count, get products count, etc. Orders, of course, we need the complete data, but products, categories, users, we have to enhance. You can see functions have been written. Now they will be replaced here. There we go. Everything has been replaced. UI is same, no UI change. The next prompt is going to be related to the UI. Accept all. So we should see the same output. Superb. Increase the contrast of the text in dashboard. Lot of texts are very light. Min font weight should be 500 or 600. Now it is going to enhance. First it is enhancing the dashboard card. Now it will enhance here also, I believe. Yeah. There we go. Let's look at the changes. Yeah, I think these are looking fine now. Overview analytics, total orders, total revenue, cancel orders. So in the dashboard card, total orders can have the bold, count can have the bold. This caption should be light. So I'm doing the change manually. Dashboard card, title, font bold, and this need not to have font bold. Semi bold is enough. This looks fine, and value can be somewhat light. Value text neutral 700. Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call. So this looks fine. Count and title and this what is this caption, and remaining are also fine. Manage orders will go to the order screen. Yeah. So we are done with the dashboard. So this title should say dashboard since the menu item is having that name. Dashboard. Close all. That's all, guys. So the last piece is user management. In the next video, we'll complete this. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to work on the user management. Very simple. We just have to fetch all the users and show it using the sharp-cn table and give the user role change status functionality. Okay. With one prompt, we can achieve that. So go to admin/users. Is it already written? Oh, looks like it's already written. I don't know when. admin users. Oh, super. I think the initial stage itself, AI has understood the requirement and it has written. So only we just have to adjust the margin and padding. So where is root level? Yeah, here it is. Gap 5. This is enough. That's all. So John Doe, David, Arjun, everything looks cool. All are, first two are users. Remaining is admin, is active. Deactivate is also there. That's all, guys. So you just have to give one prompt if you don't have this code. Fetch and show the user slate data. Give the categories page.tsx reference because it has the table related code. Then you have to give one more line. Implement roles change functionality as well. Okay, very simple. Thank you.